Like, I'd never tell anyone to buy viewers on Twitch. That's stupid and illegal, and you'll get banned for it.
I mean,
YouTube, however, go for it.
legitimately, it's generally a bad idea to do anyway, even like if it wasn't against the terms of service, because they're just going to be hollow views and you're not going to get anything.
Thank you very much.
Especially since, like, the kind of content we produce, we are literally doing art right now. We're trying to get viewers in order to promote our commissions. If we're getting like 300 viewers, and not a single one of them is actually watching the content, then that completely defeats the point of us going live.
Thank you very much for the follow, and thank you very much for the Prime sub. I'm just doing some practice, just like getting used to drawing freehand chibi faces. So
what a coincidence! So am I.
Yeah. The hope is
you
to
making
be
another base, or are you just like practicing?
Just practicing. I want to get better at like freehand and stuff, and like that's one of the things I'm really like unconfident about is like just actually drawing without like a base or without like heavy inspiration. I want to be able to like just put pen to canvas sometime, and like I don't expect it to be good. I just want it to be like more confident with my lines and stuff. Be better at like drawing circles and like just eyeballing if the eyes are in the right place kind of stuff.
I get that feeling.
This the model that you see that I'm talking with, I drew that myself, and that is
because my stream is not lagging anymore. Can I actually pull up your streams, and you girls didn't told me to stop showing my entire canvas.
I just realized my entire stream is off center. Oh no.
Twitch, come on! I can. Amy, you still want to draw a braid, or are you past the braid phase?
I've drawn a very rough braid for now. Let me share my screen.
Oh no, I have your stream open now. Yeah, that kind of works, but also the end would hang down definitely. Right now it's standing too much up. It looks like you have like a wire inside.
Yeah, I worked from the bottom up just to try and figure out how it went down a chin. I still need to actually tweak the main base. Like this bit here. God, I need to figure out why my fucking monitor up there keeps dying.
Again, like, you don't need to share it in Discord. I have your stream. Oh, you both just stream it to Discord, and I don't have to have your stream open apparently. Okay.
I've just thrown it in there just because it doesn't cost me anything. So.
Okay. Then let me just share mine. Mine is probably the most uninteresting one because I'm not just doing shading. And Ian, you're doing
really
a good
hope
job
that's the
doing
cable and not the graphics card. Unfortunately, if it's the cable, that's still a tenner to replace.
Okay. Should I show you how to draw a braid really easily?
Best viewers on stream, boo. Holy fucking shit, someone got through and didn't get banned by Siri.
No. The thing is, they get banned in my chat, but not in yours. So the multi-stream will still show them to you.
I thought we had shared ban list,
Is that a thing we can do?
Let me go in and set up a shared ban list for us.
Okay.
I wish I could draw.
When you're done, I show you how to Easily.
You show me Brady, and I'll set up a shared ban list while we're waiting.
Okay, so you decide wherever you want your braid to go along. Best is to have like a sketch line that goes somewhere, and then you go to normally a new layer, and then you draw a zigzag along your line, and then from the outer corners of the zigzag, you make those little bows that end like at a overlapping bow, not at the corner, not like this.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
Like-
Yeah.
Braid.
Look at you, little Miss TikTok tutorial.
I didn't get this from TikTok. I desperately looked for braid when I was drawing my Dina art piece. My first one, I was desperately in search for a good like way to draw, for a drawing reference how to draw braids, and there I found a picture that explained it like this. And this picture's actually in hair drawing reference in our server, and that thing is like the thing I always reference when I draw a braid. Of course, if you have the braid from the side, it looks more like this or something similar. I don't know. I have no clue how side braids should look like. That's something I didn't learn. But I know how to draw a braid. I think if you want like a side braid, you have one zig smaller than the others. Like you make a
The one I
zigzag.
should have there. What's that from? Eden, what's that from?
I don't know. Didn't realize it was from something.
Sounds like it's from something, and it sounds like it's from something that you watch.
Probably.
That bund's too big, isn't it? Sent you both a shared ban list request. I don't know if that pops up in your Twitch or if you've got to go into your dashboard to accept it.
Click it.
Let's have a look.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Notifications. Oh yeah, that's
Oh.
cool.
Now, if anybody tries to chat in your channel that is banned in my channel, AutoMod will catch it.
Ah, that's so neat.
And vice versa.
Cool. Today I learned.
Yeah, it's been a feature for a while, like, 3 years.
Today I learned.
I need to talk to Josh, actually, because while sending you to the... this is how I know it's been a feature for 3 years. While sending you to the invite to my shared ban list, I've got a pending invite sent to Josh Triple H 3 years ago. What were we talking about?
Talk about something before we started streaming, and then I was like, wait, I should wait with that until we're live. What were we talking about before we went live?
I was gonna make a joke, but I probably shouldn't make that joke since we're both live on YouTube right now. Alright. My swear jar.
Yeah.
So, should I implement a swear jar? Should I change myself to appease the algorithm?
Yes. Because then it makes it when you do swear, like if you become a person who doesn't swear often, it makes the moments where you do swear really cool and funny.
You should
You're
also
very
like.
cool and funny. Hey, oh god.
You should have words that have double points, because there's swear words that considered swear words, and then there's swear words that, you know, like
super swears.
And there's super swear words like the C word that is like that will get every video
that is my
and every
culture.
stream.
How dare you?
Then that word is like a super no. Saying fuck is, you shouldn't, but even I say more fuck than I say frick. You should definitely like teach yourself to like say like oh crumbs. Oh crumbs is off.
Oh god,
no.
No. That I'm drawing the line there. I absolutely am not going to fucking pre-watershed censor myself. I hate that shit so badly.
For example,
Like
the
unalive and frick. That's all. If I'm not swearing, I'm not swearing. I'm not gonna pick a different word that sounds cuter. That I hate that so much.
Oh, come on, frick is not that bad. A YouTuber I like censors everything that has to do with sex with the word fluff. So like yeah, but a load of fluff, or and then they fluffed, or fluffer bait and stuff like this. And I really like that because it sounds so funny. I had to relearn that fluff is actually, like in like fan fiction terms, fluff means that it's like really sweet and wholesome. And it was like, because I had a fanfic open, it had the tag fluff. I was like, what? This is not an 18+ fanfic. Why does it have the fluff tag? And I'm like, oh, fluff means like it's very wholesome. Well, my mind got ruined.
See, fluff to me means filler. Like, if you were to add fluff to something, it would mean, like, hey, this needs another, like, 20,000 words.
Oh, really?
Go and fluff it out, you know?
Never heard it in that context. Today I learned.
That's an older use of the word fluff as in, like...
No, what the fuck do you mean by that, huh? Sorry. What the frick do you mean by that, huh?
Yeah. Like, I've heard both. I should draw the boy kisser. The boy kisser cat.
Like, I really like.
I just clipped that out first because I think it would make a good TikTok clip, and then I remembered that literally the point of that clip was me saying "fuck" in the middle of it.
What a lot of people do, they still say those words on TikTok, but they have the subtitles on and just censor it in the subtitles. That way, TikTok is more lenient. If you just
I disagree with that as well. Like, when you upload a video, TikTok will like screen the entire video. It knows what you're saying. It knows what it knows what you're doing. Changing the subtitles is just insulting to like people who are hard of hearing, I think.
No. What they do is I don't know. For example, like TikTok is like has like very
I know what you mean. Like, I've seen the videos. It's like, oh, and now today we're going to talk about death, and the subtitle is, and today we're going to talk about skull and crossbones emoji.
Yeah, and I think that's not insulting to people with hearing disabilities because they still get it. It's just if they would write the word down, their video would get immediately nuked. And I think like that is
Yeah, that's
to
the
give
thing I'm
people
saying is that like TikTok knows that the video has that word in it. The TikTok algorithm is very fucking clever.
I know, but like if you want to give people like with hearing disabilities the chance to understand your video, if you want your video to get nuked, you write this word down and this video get taken down and you get like a slap on the wrist. But if you censor it in that way, people can still watch your video and know what you talk about. The word itself would not technically if you're careful with it and just like not scream it like for 10 minutes in a TikTok video, you can still have the word kill. You can still have the word murder and stuff like this. You have that in this. You have like you have subtitles that are not like toggled on, but like constantly on the video when you watch it. You are doomed if those words are there. Because then it's written out, and even if you would have not sound on, you would see those words. I have no clue why that is. I have no clue if that is the correct way to deal with it or not. But I think like putting a little like giving yourself the chance to still talk about things. Well, you know, like going with the algorithm and stuff and censoring yourself a little bit. It's not like that you don't have to say a double hockey sticks to say hell. You know, like that is what I deem as cringe. When someone cannot say the word hell because I don't deem this a curse word. Hell is probably a more peaceful place than Earth. So
it's full of furries, as your quote goes.
Dang.
So
why do I always get slapped with the rules? Mahu never does. Bullshit.
I do what? What am I doing?
Princess Leia's
I'm
Girls
just
Star
joking.
Wars bikini sells for... Fuck off, I don't want to know how much it sells for.
Eden, could you repeat that? I couldn't hear you over Amy sounding like a scrambled egg over a bikini.
Mm-hmm. I was making a joke. It was fine. It's nothing.
Yeah, I couldn't hear your joke. That's the problem I'm having.
Tell the damn joke, woman.
It's just Maho. Maho is breaking your rules, and she doesn't get slapped. I get slapped.
Well, what rules have you broken recently?
I'm not gonna tell you, pig. You can't make me talk.
It's like, hold on a second, I'm one of you. I'm banned from TikTok. I was banned from TikTok for a live stream. I mean for a week, I mean for a month.
Amy, could you tell me again where I find the huge... No, wait, I found it. Never mind, found it.
Fuck, I'm getting good at this. Helping Maho out without even using my mouth. Wink.
Here. Okay, so then I will just do this. Show you the middle finger for that.
Okay, I think that's a bit better. I don't really like the butt, but we can work. Given that this is a commission for Wolfie, I probably should start working on Wolfie soon.
Yeah.
I can't do like a sketchy style. No,
How about you use
it just doesn't feel right.
Eden. Don't use a G pen for sketch lines. Use like something that is not like looks like inking, that will make you feel, that gives you the feeling why the sketch line doesn't look well.
Yeah, what I'm using right now is the pencil tool. I use that literally just for my sketch layer. And then if I really like the lines that I've done, rather than going over them all with a G pen, I will just take an eraser to the pencil and clean it up. Those are like my two lining styles. I probably, with this one, will clean up the pencil lines because I am really liking these ones.
If you skip with these, that you should, the sketching should feel more like sketching, and you should like it more in theory. Because if you have like very clean lines that are scribbled on top of each other, it gives you the feeling that you're not doing a good job. Because like the line work is super clean, but like it's all scribbly. But those pens that you use right now has like rough outlines, so it already feels more sketchy. Also, you're doing a really good job, like for, you know, like as a person that never does practice art, if I practice something, I practice on an artwork I still want to have finished at some point in a good way. So I have to live with the fact that this is my first and only try on this, and in the next piece it just needs to look better. Okay, I have a hue correction now on the layer. And I just do that. Ah.
Rest of the hair. I calibrated my canvas yesterday. I've not been able to get my fucking pen right, so I'm just gonna go and reset to defaults, I think. You ready for Amy to be incredibly annoyed that this calibration doesn't restore defaults? Okay, that's closer to what I'm used to.
Lip color. A reddish orange, okay. So sorry to the people on Twitch that listen to my music right now and listen to Friday Night Funkin' music.
That's good music. There's a reason that game is so popular. And
Yeah,
it is almost exclusively the music. The gameplay is awful.
Yeah, like, they're like just a couple songs. I haven't added like fan songs to it yet because some of the fan songs are really good. But like the song called MILF is a really, really hat bop song.
I wish I could bop my head on a MILF too.
Dance Monkey! This...
I feel like a 5-year-old.
Why?
Eden, I love you. Babe, darling, you're amazing. Draw the face before you draw the eyes.
Yeah, the eyes look really good. Don't delete them! Don't delete them! Just size them down and put them to the side. The eyes looked good.
I'm just drawing eyes over and over again. I just drew the face around it for fun.
I know, I saw that you were drawing eyes over and over again. Why did you all delete them again? Just size them down, put them to the side. They were good. You deleted so much good eyes.
I think you gave Maho a heart attack.
You called this yourself a practice piece. The reason you make a practice piece is to not delete everything you practice. That way you can see how you improve and you can look back and be like, oh, this is what I liked and this is what I don't like after like an hour of letting it sit on the side. God, am I surrounded by but I would almost call you all both stupid sometimes.
Oh, well, it's good to know that it's only me.
Because Eden just literally deleting art that looked really good just because she was like, I just practiced that, gone, because whatever reason you had to didn't like some of the eyes. Some of them were really good. I don't know, but I'm not talking about Amy.
What's Yugi? What's Yugi's hair look like again?
Huge.
Yeah, but I know he's got like this.
Right. Let's see if I
face.
can draw Yugi's hair from memory. I'm gonna get myself another canvas. Because I keep learning that all of these little doodles that I do on stream go up in the fucking time-lapse files, and then I'm gonna edit them out of the videos. I think it's like
Millennium.
that. And then he's got like another one on the inside of it. He's got that like little bit that comes off there.
You're right. I do think he has like two ahegos. I do kind of want to do one of those drawing blank from memory challenges.
Oh,
You just
I've
draw
all
them
planned
over
that.
and over again in like different arts, like in a cute art style, but you try to like hit the design keynotes.
Honestly, for the style you're going for, that's a pretty good approximation of Yugi's head. You've got all of the key features. That's one thing I've learned. Ever since I started like making my template, which has got like how the drawing was at the start. I love seeing the progress because I've just accidentally got a screenshot of like the start of the artwork, and then this is how far I've come into like just an app.
See, you're doing good. By the way,
You tried to
I know
say you'd be there.
okay, can
As
I?
my jokes are getting dated. Somebody, if I make a joke and you don't get it, please just laugh.
When
Those
did
Red
you
Hot
make it
Chili
so?
Peppers, you fucking heathens.
I know Red Hot Chili Peppers. No, my brain was zooming up because I wanted to give you an art tip because my brain was on your art piece right now.
Acceptable. Go ahead.
I have the feeling Amy's head is very, very huge, especially if you compare it to Wolfie's.
Yeah, I'm gonna make Wolfie's bigger, I think.
Also, when she's kneeing like this, you would see her toe beans on the feet.
Need to figure out just like entirely how to draw this bit. You can see that these lines are still very rough.
Yeah, just
But,
like
like,
right now, it looks like it's facing the other way, so I just wanted to make a disclaimer there.
Yeah, like this entire foot needs to be redone. I also need to figure out this leg position. So.
That looks not too bad, actually. I can sit like this on the
Perspective's a bit
floor.
off. Like, legitimately, I think if I just did that, then the perspective's a lot better now.
No, like the more you make Wolfie taller, the smaller her hat would look like.
Oh no, I mean like for this leg. The problem is here is that the floor on this is here, and the floor on Wolfie is here.
Ah, that's what you mean.
But I'll fix that when I get into doing Wolfie.
Why am I so awful in just like making like this little light reflection on lip gloss?
Because that is genuinely just a hard thing to nail down. It might be because I'm a furry artist, but I find like glossy lips generally just hard to do.
Literally every piece I'm drawing has glossy lips. Because I mostly draw girls.
Solve my problem of leg perspective. No, I haven't. Jesus, that made it worse. The arms. Arms are stupid. Nobody likes arms.
I did very simple shading because those are giveaway pieces. I don't want to like use my good shading style I learned over for my bell piece on this piece because it would break me.
Completely reasonable.
Yeah. You happy, Maho? Look, it's sitting there, not deleted.
Yes.
1 second, it's loading for me right now. Yeah, good girl. Oh, that's really cute. Like you have a really cute sketching style. Like you could just like make like a bunch of like just like mimi sketch pieces that would boom. Absolutely. I'm awful at making sketch pieces that are just supposed to be low effort and like, you know, just like being like cute and silly and stuff. I have the feeling they look all awful. But I love those kinds of pictures.
I used to have a redeem on my streams that was just a sketch redeem, like, you know, most artists did. But I removed it because I hated my sketching style. And now that I've got better at sketching, I might bring it back. Unfortunately, we're now at the point where people like Uwu and Toxic have got 400,000 channel points and can derail the entire stream by keep requesting it. So I'm almost definitely going to have to add it back in at like 1 per stream, one per user per stream.
Yeah, you can do that. This is literally a toggle in the redeems. Walk your finest out the door.
Beat.
The right color you should use to shade that. Okay. Do I really want to do the hair shading now?
Yes.
I haven't figured out how. Well, now it, the shortcut to get like good hair texture always use in all my pictures. That doesn't work in Clip Studio Paint. I will first give this hair the same hair shading treatment I used for our Chronic of Airy pieces. And then I will see how it looks and if I need to do something else.
Here's my king reference.
I can never draw the fucking right eye. The right eyeliner. I just cannot do it without a mirror tool.
Oh yeah,
If I start with the left, I can never draw the
artist.
right.
all my eyes are mirror tooled. Trust me.
Right. One trick I can give you, especially if you're doing chibi, don't mirror them. Don't draw them evenly. Draw them unevenly, intentionally. Look at Amy's. Look at the piece I've got right now of Amy.
Amy is like completely differently angled, you know? Like she has a very big angle.
Yeah, but this eye isn't bigger because of the angle. This eye is bigger because this eyebrow is raised.
Also, why does Amy has like a bun on one side of her head and on the other with a braid, and on the other side she just has hair?
Because I couldn't decide whether to do the braid or not. So I drew both, and now I kind of like both.
You wouldn't want to see how your head looks at the back, because that is it is certainly a design choice. Let's just say it like this. It looks kind of cute, but if you would know how this would actually look like, you would hate it.
Well, depending on how it looks, once it's coloured, or once I've at least got like the base colours in, I can always just do this. Bam, problem solved.
Yeah, you could put on this side your tail. That would be a better placement for your tail, maybe.
I was thinking of that as a way to just like cover up this leg as well.
Yeah, you could just have the tail like go over, like the knee needs to be drawn, but the tail could be like flopped over her, like the end of the tail could be flopped over her leg, because she's just kneeing there. So I could imagine the tail would be wrapped around her instead of like behind her, where certainly a certain wolf could step on it by accident.
Oh, it would be an accident.
I think, you know, like
this was like the initial sketch for the tail. I'm not sure how visible that is on the canvas.
Yeah, no, it's visible. It's just like it makes your tail look way shorter. And again, like pulling on the tail is kinky. Stepping on the tail is just rude.
Unfortunately for you, I was just about to draw the tail, so if my hair offends you so much, I shall draw the tail on this side.
It doesn't offend me, but as a person with very long hair, I know exactly how that would look. And this is a very funky hairstyle, because you would have your hair parted as if you want to braid both sides.
Just trying to go for this, if you just ignore the lines over it. So King's design, like her hair is very asymmetrical. It's like incredibly heavy on this side, and then just like shaven here. So I was trying to just be like, all right, this bit's still all there, and this bit's braided to go with the Princess Leia bit.
I have the feeling the way you draw her head doesn't look shaved. It just looks that she tucked like her hair behind her ear on that side, and has her bangs just like swooped over to one side. It doesn't really look like she completely shaved her hair off on this side.
Yeah, that was the initial intent with this design, but the more I look at it, the more it just looks like the lesbian shave to me, so.
For me, not.
Hey, Pet, you're a lesbian.
Yeah.
Is King's hair the lesbian cut, or is it just tucked behind the ear?
It's not immediately lesbian cut, but like the entire like vibe of it gives lesbian anyway, without being like I wanted to say a word I can't say on Twitch. The lesbian shave, yeah. This is more a how to word it.
Girl next door tucked behind the ear kind of vibe.
Yes. Because
that's what I was going for, and then like I had to draw the side profile of it. And realised that that's not just tucked behind the ear. Because she's a furry, that's tucked behind the entire ass face.
Yeah, it's because face fluff is very far in the back for the side view.
Yeah, like the ears are very far forward, and the cheek is very far back. So because of that, with the hair tucked behind the ear like I was going for, it does just look shaved to me.
The back of the head could be maybe a bit bigger. I don't know. I'm not sure about that.
It's giving lesbian that doesn't have her hair without accessories very often, except for when she's like trying to look really good in a like less prepared way. So like, you know, think of like Alma from Monster Hunter, how she's got like always got like a bandana and a scarf and stuff. Like if she were to try and dress for like an occasion and like didn't put those things, she would like, this would be spending 30 minutes combing and like standing in front of the mirror, flicking it behind your ear until you get just the amount of right here in front, you know, figuring out like
I feel directly
take
called
less
out. And I
time the more you
suppose
get
since
it,
this is
but-
my OC, that's the point. But
Again, also, Amy,
definitely
don't...
with the braid, it loses that kind of like side shave, even like possibility, I think. But then it looks more like purposeful.
You can do it
Actually,
however
now that-
you want. You can also have the hair on the side. It's just like for me personally, this is like in that's why I said it's an interesting design choice. It's not one I would make, but this is not my artwork.
It's cute, and I like it as a holdover from old version of Amy. Though it completely does not, like, the physics of it for this like angle you've got it on, it would not be sitting there. It's fighting to stay there.
I think it's like the hair in the back was like made into like I don't know what you guys you know, like the headphone like hairstyle from Princess Leia, and the end of the braid was not completely wrapped around it, but then like just put over her shoulder.
I think it's especially
like not...
because how it's going into the middle of the boob area, whereas it should be curving back down into like towards her armpit. If it was sitting on her shoulder like that.
Oh no, it does, like it should be maybe tiny. The bow maybe needs to be a tiny bit more like bended in inside to be more like resting on her boob kind of part, but like that the end is hanging down is correct because like it's gravity.
yeah, I think pet by end means this part.
Yeah.
Yeah,
not
like
just
yeah,
this
I meant
part.
I meant like
Yeah.
the whole like
Yeah, no.
last couple links need to be pulled.
And I talked about the last like thick thing of the braid before the bow comes. That should be, you know, like rotated a little bit so it looks more like down on the boob. That is very hard to describe.
It just needs to look like the shoulder is impacting it more. So it needs to go up and then down a little bit, I think.
Yeah, like I think if you just move the last bow part, this could be already enough to give this effect.
Why can I not? Oh, because I'm on the wrong layer. That.
That's a bit too much because it would rest on the boob. Tiny bit more?
That
Yeah, that looks good.
I
Like it would cover the entire boob on this side. You have to live with that.
Yeah, that's
thing.
I like that. And then that gives me like this entire tit to draw the bikini on.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, it's art. You can make the fucking like braid partly transparent. You know, the way that like your like eye goes through your hair, you can make the boob go through the hair. You can make the like lines of the boob, I mean.
Yeah. But I think that would
works
be a
better for
bit...
fringe because this is like 1 or 2 layers of hair. Doing it down here would have to make it, you'd have to make the entire thick chunk of hair look
I'm just
transparent.
saying if you were missing it, I meant.
Ah, yes, yes.
You could figure something out.
Where's my music gone? Oh, this is that song that's got the fucking 9-minute silence at the end. Thank you, woo.
Mhm.
Now,
Yeah, well,
my other
did.
option, because the reason I only drew this side was because I drew the thing on this side, and my tail was here. So I was going to just do something like this. So that she's got the long hair and then just a braid. And then I just didn't draw the other half of it. But in not drawing the other half of it, I was like, oh, that's a cool asymmetrical style. So does that look better or that? And if that,
Would
where do
you
I
also-
put the tail? Actually, I guess like that, I could just draw the tail out here at the back and it would just come through the head.
Yeah. That way you would probably cover the toe beans on the foot. If you don't want to figure out how the toe would look like, you can just cover it with hair and be like, that is a problem for future Amy, that is not a commission, but a full-on art piece. But if you want to go for toe beans, then don't have the braid. Have the open hair. What you could do, you can have open hair with just without the braid, but with the the headphone like braided thing at the back. Because Amy has very thick hair, as far as I can judge. So you can do that. Like I could like part like the under hair from my upper hair and just like make a braid and then just like swing the braid a little bit around to make the headphone braid thingy on the head. That would then be obviously behind the open hair, but this is an option. And I should probably not do that on my head while I explained it because you cannot see it.
But yesterday when I was pointing at the screen and be like, all right, click on this one. Wait, no.
Yeah. I was doing that with my hair. I was like I was more than once demonstrating to you like how your hair would look like, and then I realized you don't see it. So I just let go of my hair. This is I want this song is what I want to be at some point. I want to buy rings for all my bitches. And what you guys would be so happy if I would just be like, oh yeah, I just bought you a diamond ring. Because
And I would be happy if you bought me anything.
Yeah.
Like
Actually, no, I'd be deeply upset. I don't like people getting me things. I do not respond well to gifts.
I still here from where I'm sitting can see my Stitch and my Strawberry Bunny.
oh, glad I still have them.
I don't know why the red panda's gone now. He's probably in an adventure down the back of the bed somewhere. It's the issue. I've got like so many plushies that the smaller plushies generally just end up down the back of my bed and I have to clean them out every like month or so. This hurts me to look at now because she's sitting on her hair and I can already feel that pulling. But this saves me so much work.
Why she would sit up? Is it on top of her foot?
Yeah,
Then she's not. And she's not sitting on it.
it's between her foot
Completely.
and her butt.
She has her. Let this line just like come out just where the butt ends. It would still cover the entire foot, but it looks less like she's sitting on it. And let it like, yeah, somewhere like this.
Oh yeah, that
It still
works. Now it looks less painful. I don't know why this doesn't look distorted when I flip it. The way I've drawn this, it should look like as if I fucking transformed it when I flip it. But this looks completely fine.
isn't that good?
Well, yeah, it's good, but if I understood how I did it, then I could apply this to everything else. Like, I normally draw, you know, like Wolfie here, for example, I normally draw very straight, so that when I flip it, it stays looking very straight. Because if I ever draw, like, on an angle like this, generally when I flip it, it will look at this sort of angle normally, and then I'll flip it and it will suddenly seem to be at this sort of angle. But this has actually maintained the correct perspective and looks completely fine. And I want to know how I've done it so that I can do it again. Let's draw my tail in before I forget. Do I just do it rather than just move it closer, perhaps? Probably should be doing this on a new layer so that I don't have to erase it later when I do Wolfie's lines. Amy, you're a genius. If you do it this way, you don't have to draw Wolfie's feet.
Bad Amy.
What?
You know
No.
Wolfie would want you to draw the feet.
Wolfie wants me to draw her in the Mandalorian armor.
Yeah, do you know that that won't stop her from wanting the feet?
Actually, that will also solve my perspective issue. Let's add a bikini to this. Boop. How you doing, Mary? What's life like in
Mary.
Fishtopia right now?
Did I miss something?
Mary's in chat.
Yeah, I know that Mary's in chat, but what is Fishtopia?
Oh, I call Mary
Okay.
Fish all the time. And Atopia is a place where one lives. So, like, how's life in Maho Land? That kind of thing.
Ah,
Fishtopia.
I
Izzy
thought
did
like
a dumb earlier and walked to the edge of the arena in Eden 1 and insta-died. Well, that quite literally sounds like a skill issue.
I thought Fishtopia was like a new movie. Like, oh, so how do you like this new thing you told me about that you're obsessed over with? That's how it sounded to me. And I was like, wait, did they make like a fish version of Zootopia?
Yes, Zootopia with Will Smith reprising his character from Shark Tale. I unironically like Shark Tale, but I think that might
Tale's
just
a
be
great movie.
because, like, that was one of the only DVDs I had for a while. I am really happy with how this cheapie's turned out.
Great. Wait, I cannot see what you're doing. You're still doing great. But
Thanks for the vote of confidence, I love you. Unfortunately, that just looks like a missed line. Let me get rid of that. There we go, that looks better. Alright, I was drawing your thighs. So I was drawing this marking on the thigh, and then I went to check the reference to make sure it was on the right thigh, and when I came back, I drew something else instead, and just left this half drawn. Right, now unfortunately I've made Amy so amazingly pretty. And I've got to do that for Wolfie too. Amy, how you doing, Izzy?
you did the stupid.
I did what?
Mary snitched.
Ah, yes, Izzy, how's that edge of the arena doing for you? One day, I will learn that I shouldn't do my sketch layout all in one, sketch lines all in one layer. Because as much as I say this is just a sketch piece, it doesn't matter that it's only in one layer. I always end up
It
really
does matter.
liking the sketch lines.
Yes, that's why you have multiple layers for your sketch, especially with multiple characters.
Is he cute?
You know, actually, with them closer, that looks better. There we go. Now I don't have to draw a leg. What I do have to do is something that, like, one of the reasons I put this piece off for like 3 years. And also the reason that since putting this piece off for 3 years, I specify on my comm sheet that I can't draw armor. I need to draw armor.
Armor down into geometrical shapes first, and then just like work up on that. That's how I deal with armor. Or mech stuff. I do mech stuff. I specify very much, like, nowadays that, like, this is a surcharge and I'm not promised anything. Please open this art piece. I need to see how I did it. I didn't even round it up the corners. I'm stupid.
If you're under Alo Alo, did you do the base Alo Alo, or was that Criterion? God, you know what? I haven't fucking played with N in a while. How's he doing nowadays? He's still keeping good?
There you go. Amy, Goth Girl is disgusted with you.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I know it's only a sketch, but why is, like, one of her shoulders 3 times the size of her other shoulder? A wrist rest? Fine, Wolfie does not get a face. Tell you what, since we're wrist resting, I'll just quickly pop the Amy layer back on, and you guys can, like, see the progress I've made on that, because I am really fucking happy with her. And then we place Anthea exactly on the canvas, so that Wolfie looks naked. There we go. A hydrate and an unshrimp. And you know what? Entirely for free, I'm also going to throw in a save, because we all save regularly on our canvases, don't we, girls?
Sure. Don't look at the title of my Clip Studio Paint.
Oh, that's weird. You've called your canvas illustration. Doesn't that get confusing? Like calling all of your canvases illustration, because that's definitely not the default name.
Yeah. No, the default name is drawing. So and I'm an intellectual, so I call it an illustration.
Maha, when was the last time you saved?
You said it, so I saved. What do you think of this, like, of the hair? Is that enough shaded, or should I... Because this is, like, the soft shading for, like, simple. Like, that's what I did for Chronic of Ares.
My brain completely disconnected. I looked up at Eden's canvas, and as you were saying, what do you think about this hair shading? I was just like, well, I don't see any hair shading. That looks just like a sketch layer. I'm confused. What are you talking about? Okay, that is actually very good hair shading for just like a basic chibi. I think that's perfect.
Yeah, I really like that the end of the hair is like a different shade. This is like a thing I'm just now doing. It gives like the hair more... It makes it look like it's shaded even though it isn't, because it's definitely... This is not how the original piece looks like. I just bullshitted this into reality.
I've been doing a lot of like just breakdowns of art pieces I like and trying to figure out why other people's flat color art looks better than my flat color art. And one thing I realized while I was doing that is that theirs isn't flat color art. It's very slightly gradiented, which just about makes it look finished.
Yeah, like that's what I do with my on my commissions. I have flat color pieces. And you can like have hard shading or soft shading on it. And the soft shading is just like very simple airbrush shading with some gradients here and there. to give it like a shaded feeling without like doing full-on rendering, what I do normally when I do soft shading, and hard shading is, cell shading. I'm not too good at cell shading that I would do that for rendered pieces unless someone specifically asks me to do. So my cell shaded pieces are usually
Gradient, yeah.
No, my cell shaded pieces are usually just like a completely different commission category than like fully rendered art pieces.
I have a lot of Unity projects called Untitled Project. A while back,
yeah.
I went through every single one of my documents to sort them because we moved over to a NAS that we've got in the basement. So I sorted all of my files so that they were right. I think I got up to Doc 37 of Word documents. There was so much just 3-paragraph long smut that I abandoned when I wanted to jump back into writing. And I was like, all right, what's Doc 36? Oh, this is D&D notes. All right, what's Doc 37? Ah, smut. All right, what's Doc 38? Right, okay, noted. And I went through and I named all of them.
Emma, what did you name all the smuts? Come on, we gotta get juicy.
Why didn't you publish
What's the
them?
title?
Because they weren't great and they were very short.
E26 time. Let's go.
Let's see if I can fucking find. I don't think I ever named much of them. I just gave them enough name to know what they were. For fuck's sake. Why is Windows just refusing to bring Windows to the front anymore?
I don't know.
Anybody else out here on Windows 11? Do you now have the problem where you click something on your taskbar to bring it to the front, and it doesn't? It just keeps whatever was currently at the front? Or is that just a program that I've installed somewhere that has fucked up with the layering?
Nah, yeah, it does that sometimes.
Is it on 11 and doesn't have that issue? It's I've got a few things on my top monitor, but my top monitor is OBS, so that is always at the front. Whereas right now I'm bringing up my file tree, which is on my top monitor. So I click on it, and it shows it, and then it pops OBS back to the front. Just something in Windows currently is just keeping my currently active programs at the front. Anyway, documents. As I said, I recently sorted these, so I should know where they are. Documents, stories, current. We've got agent.odt, Amelia x Satan.docx, Amy Princess Song.docx, Annie.docx, Chapter 2 so far, Characters SED, Chasing Ground, Chew Promo Script, Core, Doctro, Everything.odt, Faith, Field, From the Ground Up, Girlfriend, Her Him, Illusions, Keys to Nothing, Kira XMJ, Lucy, Motherless Codes, Nano 15, Nano Count File, Old Shadows 5, Princess, Princess Lupato Edit, Princess Lupato, Prompt Heroes and Villains, Scarlet, Sally. A lot of these are just named after the girl's names. That is the character of the smut. I guarantee any of these that are just a girl's name, I open it and it will be smut. Didn't OBS always have a pen to top? It's not just OBS. It's whatever my active window is. If I were to do it on my Clip Studio Paint window, for example, if there's something behind that, clicking it on the taskbar wouldn't bring it to the front. I would have to minimize Clip Studio Paint, drag the window I want so that it's focused, and then unminimize Clip Studio Paint in order to bring the window I want in front of it. SED, SED Extra, SED.docx, SED Edit WordPad, SED Edit, SED Edited, Serenade, Serenade Parts 1 and 2, SGR, Sorkira Screenplay, Tata, TCRP, The Darkest Tome, The Isle of the Seven Tomes, The Light Gardens, The Light Gardens.odt. There are not words in my head for the feelings I have. They hate me. Twincest, Wiping the Mind. Those are my various docs that were all called like Doc 1, Doc 2, Doc 3. Let me check that. View always on. Yeah, always on top is not ticked. So I assume this is just a Windows issue. Sally.docx from 2021. Let's see what you were. I really liked this piece. I'm annoyed that I never actually got around to finishing it. This is just like a couple of pages. Basically about a woman who wakes up from a one night stand and tries to sneak out. And I don't remember what the rest of it was, but yeah, I had a really good plot twist in mind for this one, and I don't remember what it was.
Plot twist. They were roommates.
They were roommates all along. Yeah, it just opens with, there was a brief moment right after waking when all was right with the world. Sally hated that moment. It was when she didn't feel like a no-good, attention-seeking slut. There were no memories in her mind of the decision she'd made to lead her here. The wad of crumpled bills in her purse was far from her mind, as far away as what she'd done to get them. In theory, it sounded wonderful, this respite from her sins. But all it really meant was that for a few short seconds, she had the illusion of innocence. The illusion was shattered when she finally opened her eyes, and unfamiliar smells found her nose. I really like that as an opening.
That's really good.
I should post these somewhere at some point, but that's like a 4-year-old story. I can go worse. I can go further. Fucking let's go to a bad one. 2008. This was 8 years ago. Princess Lupato. Hope you're enjoying this tangent.
Very much so.
Fucking hell. This is the cringy teenage stories. This one's got a blurb at the front of it. The unallied kingdom of Karamoon is at the center of a magical war. There are 4 high sorcerers who defend the kingdom from various attacks of the non-human kingdoms surrounding Karamoon. Princess Lupato of Faith, Prince Yokatu of Hope, Master Haruko of Loathing, and Mistress Hiroko of Hate. Fucking hell, teenage Amy. With each of the
such a cute fantasy plot.
Legitimately, this is just Isekai before I discovered Isekai. With each of the 4 high sorcerers defending the kingdom, there is no way anyone can get out. But it all changes when Yokatu is killed by an attack from a rogue rock beast. Now Keitaro, a low-power magician who uses faith spells, must learn to face his fears and forget his dream so that he may defend the kingdom along with the 3 high sorcerers. But can Keitaro really ignore the dreams he fought so hard to keep alive? Can he uncover the secret that is destroying Karamoon from the inside? Can he survive and keep Karamoon alive? Fucking hell. I've given this one an editing pass at some point because half of the text is red. Yeah, I think this was just a very thinly veiled Cardcaptor Sakura fanfic that was just set in a fantasy world so that I felt less bad about it.
Mm-hmm. That's cute. You're cute.
At some point I do want to get back into writing. It just was my passion for the longest time. This is just a 46-page manuscript. I got up to fucking... Jesus Christ, these chapters are long. I got up to about halfway through chapter 4 of this one, and I don't remember anything about it. Remember how I said this was a Cardcaptor Sakura fanfic? Incredibly thinly veiled?
Mm-hmm.
Just at a random point, on page 30, I've just spotted. It was made of 2 different metals which Kitaro couldn't identify. It was polished to a brilliant gleam, and the word on the handle could clearly be read. Sakura. Sakura? Is that a reference to Saint Sakura? It's more than that. According to the legends, this is the exact blade used by Saint Sakura to vanquish the devil. Keitaro's eyes widened. Saint Sakura's actual knife, and it was his.
Congratulations! You got the OP weapon. That means you just went through an intense arc before.
How did he get the OP weapon? Let's find out.
Let's find out in the next episode of
in the
whatever
previous
the name
episode of Princess Lupato. When Kitaro entered, his father was standing at his chest of drawers, taking something out. It was a box. Here, son, this is something that has been in our family for generations. I was going to give it to you on the day you left home, and strangely enough, I think this will help you even more now that you have that staff. He opened the box to reveal a glorious knife. His dad gave it to him. That was his big plot quest. Are you going out to defend the kingdom? You can have our sacred family heirloom, which once killed the devil.
Why the fuck did you have that, Dad?
Sacred family heirloom? It doesn't need to be explained.
Video game.
Game logic.
Well, it was either give it to the main character, or which is their son, or be a farmer and get some random dude to kill rats, and then give it to that guy. Clearly.
Look, I don't care who kills the rats in the basement, but whoever does is getting my family heirloom. Bastards have been chewing through the magical wires for weeks. Like, I do actually have, like, a finished manuscript that I, like, made up into a bound book through, Lulu. And I've just got that on my shelf. It is, like, one of my proudest achievements that I, like, finished a novel. I'm just awful at editing, so I need to go back and fucking, like, make it good.
I talked before about, like, this... my ex-friend, like this girl that just like started rumors about me and like was awful to me at some point. That broke off our friendship because I was too stuck up, in her words. We made up together a fantasy story. And I was very passionate about the story. Like I made up a lot of ideas, like at least more than 50% of just ideas of what happens purely from me. And but I was not good at creative writing, so I just let her write things down because I was good at coming up with cool ideas, and she was better at writing and stuff. So this was like a cool way to collaborate in the story. And when she had ideas, we would discuss them and bring them in too. Or I telling her that this idea makes no sense in this moment, and she took it personally instead of telling me, hey, could you say that nicer? That's the reason our friendship broke up, because she festered those like mean feelings about me over years because she didn't have the guts to tell me, hey, I didn't like that you said that, or that sounded mean, and I would have corrected myself. I didn't meant to be mean. So after the friendship broke off, we were still in the same class, so I heard her talk about this, that she like wrote a different story and that she like got this one like printed for her shelf and stuff. And I kind of knew that I was a bit jealous because I'm so passionate about making stories, but I'm so awful at writing. So like that just reminded me, like I wish I would have a hardcover of any story I came up with. But trust me, no one wants to see this, like, you know, like, compromised, like, my stories, when I try to write them, they sound more like glorified recaps of the entire story instead of, like, written out scenarios.
Yes,
I hope one day...
I've got, like, a lot of old work that I am still relatively happy with. The problem is, it's all old work, and there are things in there that I know are in there that I would need to edit out, let's just say. If I were to, like, place it anywhere. I would need to do, like, a trigger warning pass for some of my stuff, because I was an edgy teenager when I wrote a lot of this.
Trigger warnings are for. I hope that maybe I can get the, you know, like, maybe can do a comic instead. I will not go as far and call it manga, because probably not. But, like, you know, manhwa quality of, like, story and art especially. Because I like webcomics that are just webcomics, and they have so cool and unique art styles and still look good even though they're simple. And I just wish like I never will meet with this woman again. We live still in the same city, and I haven't met her since I left the school. No, I met her exactly once when I was on my way to a convention. I saw her and her mom. She saw me, I saw her. I was waiting for a friend. I walked past them multiple times because I was looking where my friend is. So, her mom definitely killed my mom with her eyes. Those two women went against each other when my ex-friend was like really mean to me. My mom was angry about it, so she called there to ask what the fuck is going on there. And then her mom was like blaming everything that a teenager usually goes through on me. I am a bad influence and stuff like this. Had my mom to listen to, so my mom exploded. Well, I had a mental breakdown next to her because the only friend in school I had disliked me, and I was just hearing her mother that I saw like almost every week saying that I'm a bad influence and stuff like this to a 15-year-old. You can't.
I mean, it makes sense. Imagine. Before I met you, I was straight. As far as anybody was aware.
No, I was like a bad influence because I told her it is okay to like wear makeup from time to time if you feel like it. Or style your hair a little bit.
Oh my god, you monster! You wanted your friends to have confidence?
Yeah, like I was...
That tracks from my experience of you. How dare you want the best for the people around you?
Yeah, and I I am an asexual. I never had any relationships, and my ex-friend went through like, I think at this point this was her third relationship, and all the guys were older than her and other things, and she became like, she had like this depressed emo phase at some point after one of her boyfriends was this way. She just copied his behavior, and I didn't like that. But I was the bad influence by telling her that you're allowed to say no when a popular girl just asks you for something and then treats you like garbage every other day. And stuff like this. Yeah, I brought her closer to anime. But I didn't tell her to watch Elfen Lied on the only PC in the house who was standing inside the living room. That was not
introduced her to anime. Case closure about influence.
Like, I introduced her to manga and anime. She got really much into like K-pop too, and she had like and I also got her into like art, but like I had not the financial stuff to like do anything like buying Copics marker or buy a ton of manga. Her family had this, so she got all this stuff. She got a drawing tablet way before me, and then she had like like when I asked her once if I could borrow one of her mangas because she bought a series I only had volume 1 for, and I read volume 1 every day because I liked this manga, and she had the entire series of 7 volumes or so. So I asked her if I could borrow the series because I really want to see how it goes, and she said no. Like she completely said no, you cannot borrow mangas from me. And I'm like, oh, okay. Maybe because she was like scared I could maybe damage them. Just to show me not too long after a manga that was borderline destroyed because like she let it fall down and then her cat sat on it or something like this. This thing looked horrendous. I almost got a heart attack when I saw this manga. So it wasn't because she was scared I could maybe damage it in any way, but just because she was a prick about it. And I'm the bad influence. Nowadays, I laugh about this because I think it's hilarious. Because she was the one going around spreading rumors and stuff, not me. Her friend at the time when I joined the school literally sent me threatening letters and threatened me to leave the school and stuff. Not me. That was her friend. She distanced herself. I didn't tell her to distance herself from every other friend she had at school. That was her decision because she didn't like that the main girl group was like ruled by the popular girls and the other ones just had to like go along the whim of every popular girl. And if they didn't, the popular girls had like this really weird game of just like deciding on one girl they would just ostracize off the group for a couple weeks and then just get her in again afterwards with no further explanation.
Yeah, that's not a weird game. That's just a very common thing that popular girls do.
Yeah, they would just like cycle through different girls. They would just like, like treat like air and then just like go back to, like just like having them like as their little peasants around them. And I didn't like that. So after a couple of weeks of inside of the school, I didn't really talk to any of the popular girls anymore because we very quickly learned that we had completely different values of thinking, and I didn't want to be around them. It was not fun to be around them. I was just standing there listening to them talk about like hair and makeup and their 15th boyfriend this week. I should have noticed that I'm asexual way sooner.
Preaching to the choir there, babe.
Like the signs were all there. I was like, sometimes the popular girls would just talk to me out of nowhere with the most weirdest questions. Like they were just like in the dressing room for sport, and because I had like a paper that told me I don't have to go to sport, I was just like always just sitting around or helping the teacher. So I was like in this room and waiting for the teacher to call us, and like one of the popular girls was just like asking me, do you have a boyfriend? Like, no, I don't. I never had one. Like, what? You never had a boyfriend? Why? So you don't have sex? No, wait for the right one. Like,
Because you've never had sex. Bitch, you're fucking 14. Leave me alone.
yeah, I was like, yeah, I have all the time in the world, and like, I want to meet like the right person, and this is like something special. No, I think the conversation even started with them asking me if I'm still a virgin. I was like, yeah. And like, did you had a boyfriend? And like, no. And like I don't know what they wanted to hear from me, but like, no.
That was a pretty common, like, bullying method in our school. Just like, oh, you're still a virgin. My answer was always just like, why the fuck do you want to know, you perv?
Like, I immediately went with, like, I'm waiting for the right person. Like, this is something special for me. So they couldn't really bully me for this, because this is just, like, a very cute thing to say. And they had to admit that they probably didn't have this mindset. So they left me alone over this topic. But, like, they would just, like, randomly speak to me. Sometimes they would ask me things, and I was stupid and always answered to them. And then they would use my answer to tease me and to mock me. And I was ignoring them. But sometimes they were just like asking a question. I gave them a good answer, especially when it was about school stuff or like knowledge stuff that I just knew. And then they looked at me like, that's also the reason why my ex-best friend thought I was stuck up, because I had the audacity to answer a question if I knew the answer.
You
when
monster. Thomas, as if that's what they want you to do in school.
Yeah, not in school. Like, they were just sitting there. I was allowed to sit close to them, or they were walking down the hallway. I was walking with them, and they asked a question, and I gave them an answer. And then she was like, yeah, you know everything better. And like, that was like what she told me. Like, everyone thinks you know. Like, no one likes you, and they all think you know everything better. Like, they asked a question, and I gave an answer, and then I'm getting blamed for answering a question they didn't know the answer to because I wanted to help. I didn't say that back then. I was crying because the school psychiatrist like asked me, well, maybe there's someone else in your class you can maybe get a bit closer to. And before I could answer like who I had like conversations with in the class, she answered for me like, no one likes her in class. No one likes her. No one would want to be her friend. Like, yeah, thanks, bitch.
Well, on the bright side, the therapist immediately figured out the problem.
Yeah, like she, like, because like we had, like I had like one, ironically, the girl that sent me a threatening letter when I joined the school, that was the one that was talking the most with me, because she had like an awful situation with her boyfriend most of the time, and I was the only one in school she could have a serious conversation about this without being absolutely flamed and judged, without any like people not taking her problem seriously, and someone that just genuinely would listen to her.
Yeah,
and
this is the price of being a good person, unfortunately.
Yeah, like, this girl, like, got closer to me. She noticed like, years later, she apologized again about, like, the whole letter situation. Because, like, back then, she had the feeling I'm taking away her best friend. The only problem was, I didn't ask for that. I just joined the school and tried to find someone that would talk to me as an introverted person. You know, like, I was just hoping to find, like, one or two people I could be friends with. And especially when those two were talking, I was always walking behind them. That behavior is now even worse. When I get into a new friend group, I will always walk behind them, and when the friend group is talking, I usually don't talk unless I'm asked, because I have the feeling I will get like threat letters, or like this is the thing, like I'm awful because I try to make friends with people that already have friends. This is school trauma that's still stuck with me. Yeah, so like
well, letters are a common way to bully in Germany. Because in Britain we used to just insult each other.
Oh no, I was.
We didn't wait for the Royal Mail to deliver our bullying.
Oh no, the girl that sat next to me knew where I lived because she picked me up from school once or twice before we both decided that I didn't want to get up at 5 in the morning, because they also picked up another girl, and they would just pick her up, then just like do probably homework like in the middle of some building complex, and if not, then just like go to school and stand in front of the school for more than half an hour before it even opens. That was not something I wanted to do. Like stand in front of this one girl's house for like 20 minutes until she's finally done her makeup, and then just stand another like 20 to 30 minutes in front of the school until it's open up, with no conversation that is actually interesting enough for me to participate early in the morning. So this girl that sat next to me told this other girl that didn't like me. Apparently the one next to me didn't like me either, because she was in on it. She knew it was like a bullying letter. This one girl just like wrote a letter, I think on a computer, I'm not sure, that told me like, no one wants you here, leave the school, go somewhere else, you know, like the typical stuff you go like in threatening mail. And then they just like stuck that into my post box. They didn't send it with the post. I was sick at home, so my mom checked the mail and found this letter before me. She was furious, especially because those ladies, to say it nicely, I would have said a very different word. It was winter, and they've also threw snowballs in our mailbox, and like some important government mail my mom got was completely soaked because of that. So my mom was incredibly pissed. So while I was still sick at home, because I had like a serious cold, my mom went to school with this letter, and went to my homeroom teacher with this letter. And it was like 6th grade, so she let my homeroom teacher, as awful as she was, like let my mom speak. And my mom said, I hope one of you speak up now. If you don't do that, this letter was not touched much. I will bring that to the police, and I will file a report against this. Unless you stand up now, say who you are, and apologize for this behavior. My daughter joined the school a couple weeks ago. She had done nothing to deserve treatment like this. What she was right with. I was in this school for like, 2 or 3 weeks. So they apologized to me after I came back. The girl that sat next to me, before I'd like to talk to her from time to time, just like a little bit, like very casual conversation. I didn't spoke to her unless there was an absolute necessary reason to speak to her. There was nothing like, I felt betrayed. I had the feeling I tried everything in my power to be like an acceptable person. And that's what I got back for trying my best to be someone they can be okay with. I know I was like a little bit of a special snowflake. I know myself, but
The one thing I've learned over the years is you don't want to be someone for someone else. Be someone for yourself.
Yeah.
Don't try and be a person that they are gonna like. Be a person that you are gonna like.
Yeah, that's what I usually try to do. Like, I just separated myself from most of the class because I stayed true to myself. That was literally the thing. Like, I stayed true to myself, and I was like, well, if you don't like me, then we don't have to be friends. That was my mindset. Well, fast forward to when I was at the hospital, because I got bullied so hard that I had to change schools, and I couldn't go to school physically because I got sick.
A rest dress and an unshrimp and a hydrate and a save. And of course, because you've redeemed a save, Eden, you've saved yourself, right?
Yeah, that's why I was doing it.
That's what the save redeem means. And Maho's going to save mid-story, right, Maho?
Yeah, I'm just stretching right now with you.
Double stretch. Everybody has to stretch twice because I'm redeeming them in multiple chats.
Okay.
Well, my unshrimp
Oh, no.
isn't to stretch. That's
I
like
am
more
not
akin to a
right
posture
here.
check. Because I lean over the tablet, literally in the shape of a shrimp. So the unshrimp is just lean back and stop doing that for a bit.
Right, I'm done. My canvas is full.
Then just select everything, size it down, and do more. By the way, the one in the top right corner in the sweater, if you next to the skeleton cat,
That's really good.
that is so good.
Those eyes are like perfect. But you see what I mean, Mo? That like they don't need to be even to be good.
Yeah, also the sweater looks great. She looks down at that. She's so judging, and I love that. It's like, what? She has
Not
to
only is she
listen what the
looking
fuck
down, she's
is.
in the top of the canvas as well.
Like, a lot of them are really good. Just make a new canvas, or just like put all of those drawings in one folder, and then make hide this folder, make a new folder. That's what I do with my sketch stuff usually.
Do more art.
You're doing really great, Eden. You should be proud.
Late for my break.
I was gonna say I'm in need of a break, which is why I did all those redeems.
Onion, thank you so much for the raid, sweetheart. Did you guys hear that sound alert? Can you still hear that sound alert? Because I can't. Let me fucking rotate that.
When you figure out what's wrong with yours, tell me so I can see if it's the same thing that's wrong with mine.
Oh, it's the same thing that's always wrong, Pinky. Right. We're gonna do this and it's gonna fix yours and it's not gonna fix mine. Click on the sound alerts tab. Go into properties, advanced audio setting, advanced audio properties. How you doing, Onions? What were you drawing today? Were you doing more of your manga? Right, on sound alerts, where it says monitor and output, set that to monitor off. Now set it back to monitor and output. Now try and queue up a sound alert.
Monitor off. Close.
Amathiranda played Ohio for 50 channel points.
Do I still have sound alerts open? I do. Neato. Locked me out for some reason though. Ah, look, it worked. I heard that.
Still drawing it, trying to draw as many people as possible before your trip on Wednesday. Ooh, where you going, fun?
Amathiranda played Ohio for 50 channel points.
Yeah, it's still just not playing for me. Hopefully it's playing for you guys. Unfortunately, this means jump scares won't work, but I'm fucking used to that at this point. OBS does not handle sound alerts well at all, and it infuriates me because it's been a problem for like 4 years and they've just not fixed it. Minas Gerais. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. It is a neighbour state. You visiting family over there, or friends, or is it just a vacation thing? Oh, Jesus, what the fuck?
Me?
My fucking...
Jesus fucking.
My chat has just decided to change dimensions to the entirety of my canvas. Just out of nowhere, for no reason.
Oh, look, it's working now.
Hey, Braden followed your channel.
I tested my sound alerts of my follow thing, so it's it's telling me that I followed myself. Thank you for fixing my audio. Sorry it didn't fix yours.
Yeah, like, I don't know why it's not working on mine, but that is almost always the solution to your alerts not working. OBS, like, sometimes just forget what the output should be. So even though it says it's on monitor and output, it will just set it back to mute. So what you need to do is turn it to mute and then turn it back to monitor and output.
Probably forget next time, but I'll remember that you probably have the solution. I'll ask you again.
Yeah, don't worry.
And
That
I will
literally
work
just
there.
doing that solution will become baked into your brain. This happens quite often. I just remove Twitch chat and hope I've got it somewhere else. Add in Twitch chat. Add existing. I do have another copy of Twitch chat. So hopefully that's now fixed to my chat. Asterisks. I don't know why that did that, but I'm slightly worried. Oh, right, you need to be very slightly cropped as well, don't you? Just go in there for the funsies. Sorry, I'm reading chat, but at the same time, I'm also apparently fucking troubleshooting.
It's important. Talk about chat. Did
Hey,
I
chat
get
works
any
now.
Did I get any message from YouTube? No. Of course not. I just noticed that I don't have, like, in OBS, I don't have viewer numbers. And I realized earlier that it's probably super good for my mental health to not see numbers. But at the same time, this will so crank up my anxiety.
Do I tell her how to get them, or do we leave her with happiness? All right. Docs, Twitch stats. I would like it going on record that it is my advice that you do not have your view account visible.
No. That is very depressing. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Well, did you check your view account, you dum-dum?
because I usually see my viewer count.
Silly. You're doing fine. Oh, I just realized I've got mine fully just out in the open this whole time. I just like blocked it out of my peripheral.
It's like the first thing I did when I switched over to OBS is to remove the Twitch fucking stats panel. It's like, good, I don't have my viewer count visible now.
Yeah, for me, it's like it like gives me the feeling of like, okay, how is the stream going? Does the numbers that am I making am I doing something wrong? Do I have a bunch of lurkers that expect me to be entertaining? I'm always entertaining for the VOD's sake. It's just like to get like a feeling how things are going. I know that my Monday streams are doing awful all the time. I'm usually the one in the multi-stream that always has the lowest amount of viewers.
That is entirely not true.
Unless
I'm
someone
having a good stream if I have one viewer. Most of my streams have 0 viewers. For the entirety. Or a regular that comes in and says hi and then leaves. Which is fine and value. And I enjoy it, but...
Fucking baby screamers. I am infinitely more successful than both of you. I have 2.
I mean, you average 7, but...
Yeah.
I'm
used to the low number streams. Most like it was last year when it suddenly started to be like an average of like 5 to 7, and I was really happy with that. But my goals is an average of 70. You know, like that's what I'm aiming for. So I'm trying to figure out how to get to this number.
I definitely need to work on just like streaming by myself and being able to just like talk and react, and B, just like talking and making the stream more interesting, even when it's a collab, because I just let you two talk most of the time when we do stuff.
Yeah.
So there's no point to have my view.
That still has a point to have your POV because you usually do something else than us. Especially like art-wise. I'm a big yapper, you know that. If you want me to shut up, I will shut up and let you tell the story.
That is not the point. You should know and understand that is not what I was saying.
I know, but like, if you ever have the feeling that me talking
I'm literally never going
to
tell you to shut up.
I know you would never. That's why I'm telling you, get something out. Okay, how about we go to break now? Especially because I still don't have a chat on my overlay that is working. That was the problem we originally wanted to tackle until we realized we could tackle the lagging problem.
Oh, I thought fixing the lagging would fix the chat. I thought that was the issue with it.
No chat. But it's fine. Let's go on a break. I will just grab a snack and snack.
Sounds like a plan. I am probably going to keep going for quite a while because I want to get this finished in one go. And I need there's a lot of sketch lines I need to turn into lines for Wolfie, and I don't like anything about Wolfie currently, so it's nothing personal, Wolfie. I love you.
I can go for 2 more hours. After that, I have to take medication, so I will be off in 2 more hours. But my goal is to finish this commission for today, and I'm getting close to it.
I don't know if I'll do art when I get back, but I will go on break with the intention of doing another segment at least.
That is very, very valid. And again, I really like the sketches you did. Like, I should make practice pieces like this. Why does my silly sketch not look like this?
They would if you did it. The only difference is that I did it, and you have infinitely more talent and practice than I have. You have been drawing for a lot longer, and you have a lot more skill, and I envy you deeply.
Right.
Eden?
That one in
just
the
give it
top
a go.
right corner is very good, and you should finish. Even if
Yeah.
it's just a case of doing some lazy colors behind it.
Yeah, finish that one. That one is so good. Post it everywhere. Make that your character here. If I would have money, I would throw money at you just to get a Maho version of this, of her just judgingly looking down.
Judgment.
I
This
will
is
work on my
such a-
judgmental looks then.
This is so good. Like, it has the right amount of being sketchy and still being like good lined enough that you can feel everything. This is so good. Put that everywhere on your social media. Get people to see that.
Right.
I'm
gonna go pee.
Yes, break time. We love you all, but you're getting on our nerves. Ha ha ha. I'm kidding.
No,
So,
I
I
see.
have dyspraxia, which is a fine motor skills ability. It means that every 2 hours or so I need to take a break. My break timer went off half an hour ago. So, I'm going to go and take my break now. I will see you all when I get back. Mwah.
Yes, and
And then I said, that's no pickle, that's my wife. Oh my god, chat, I wish you'd heard the setup to that one, like, legitimately. I am here actually crying.
What's so funny about it? I was just holding a pickle.
The way you delivered it, just like with like half a mouth full of food, just going, oh, I'm sorry, guys. I had in one hand a pickle and then the other hand my sandwich.
Yeah. So I was too lazy to cut the pickle. And I didn't want my...
Whoa, cutting the pickle. No, okay, it suddenly stopped being sexy. I will let the medical professionals cut my pickle, thank you very much.
Okay, so I was too lazy to do that, and I didn't want my sandwich to be drenched in pickle juice. So I was just holding my slice of bread in one hand and holding a pickle in the other hand, and was like simultaneously take a bite of the sandwich, take a bite of the pickle, take a bite of the sandwich, take a bite of the pickle.
All right,
And that's how I ate.
Think about what I might have in mind when you talk about holding your sandwich, and think about what I might have in mind when you talk about having a pickle in one hand.
Oh, I made a pickle connection, but not a sandwich connection. So we were talking before the pickle and sandwich discussion. We talked about strip poker. So really funny story about strip poker. Now looking back, I'm just like, why did I not realize I was ace? That should have been the moment I realized it, you know? So it was shortly after graduation of 12th grade. So graduation of college. And it was like summer break and...
Oh good, so all characters present in the story are over the age of 18. We've got the disclaimer out of the way.
Literally, this was literally the summer after college. We were all like, this is what before we all went our separate ways, and we all knew that we will go into various directions of fields. So we knew this is probably the last time we will maybe hang out like this. So one of my friends was like, hey, I have a poker set. Do we want to meet up and like grill a little bit and play poker? So I was like, yeah, sure. So we were sitting outside, and it was 3 friends plus 1 woman. Yeah, they were all dudes. Disclaimer: my college was technology based, so my entire class had exactly 1 other girl. So I was only friends with dudes. So we were sitting there, we were grilling. He had like some Japanese plum wine that we were drinking, and water, a lot of water, and a bit of alcohol. I drank like 1 glass of the plum wine because I wanted to taste how it tastes like, but I didn't drink more. So we're there playing poker, eating, giggling, and at some point, one made like the joke, oh, we should have made the strip poker. And I would sit there, dead face, and was like, yeah, it would have been fun, but I only wear a dress. So it wouldn't have much to strip off. So maybe the next time I wear more clothes. I was sitting there with 3 dudes, and we're casually talking about that I'm fine with strip poker because I had no sexual intention whatsoever, and I couldn't fathom the thought that they could have if I would strip, even though they treated me as one of the bros, so they're probably...
You also just told 3 dudes that you weren't wearing underwear.
Oh no, I was talking like, I mean, like I would only have the dress and then underwear, so I wouldn't have much I could strip off. I wasn't even wearing socks. I cannot remember if I even...
Oh, so you weren't that naked then? You weren't wearing socks, you weren't that naked.
Yes. I'm trying to remember, but it was really hot, so I maybe didn't wear a bra underneath the dress.
God, yeah, if you weren't wearing a bra, it would have been really hot, huh? Why do you stream with me?
Because I love you and you're fun. But like, now that I think back on this, like, okay, my stalker was sitting inside. He didn't want to play with us. He was just there. What was very weird. because
No,
he was
what was
friends.
very weird was the fact that you said stalker. That's the bit that makes him weird.
Yeah, so the friend we were like on the house we met up, this friend, let's call him T. T was friends with the guy that stalked me. And even though he knew I'm not on like good terms with him, he also knew that I'm civil enough that if this guy is around, I would not say anything. So this guy invited himself to this, but he refused to play with us. He refused to eat on the same table with us and was just staying inside the entire time while we were sitting on the balcony. Or the balcony. And just like played outside. So that he was definitely one guy that had interest in me as a woman. But I didn't even consider that if you consider someone as a bro, you're not sexually attracted to them by default. So I didn't really consider that. Saying that it would have been cool with strip poker, but oh sorry, I'm wearing too little clothes. Like you guys would all have an advantage. You see how much I'm losing? Literally, it would take me 2 rounds to be like, you know, like unprotected from the sun. And it wouldn't have stripped to, you know, out of the bra. But like, I wouldn't have mind sitting there in underwear, you know? That was like, it's like a bikini, you know?
I know, that's how I talked you into strip poker. You really need to have more shame.
I don't. Like, I wouldn't go outside in my underwear. But I wouldn't, but like, you know, like it's okay if I wear pretty underwear. What's so bad about seeing my underwear, you know? I have enough shame to not like be a nudist, but like now that I look back, I'm like, how did I not realize I'm asexual when I was sitting with 3 dudes that I had no crush on any of them?
I don't know, I've
Dudes?
sat with 3 dudes and not had a crush on them on multiple occasions.
We were 2 dudes and my stalker. I'm so sorry. I just fabricated in another friend.
Yeah, I do that all the time too.
Yeah, we were just enough people to play poker with. So like, I just like sit here and like, while we were talking about the whole strip poker thing, I was realizing, oh my god, that was such an asexual thing. Like, I didn't even realize that this was so asexual of me to sit there and be totally cool with that. Because
I suppose the important question though is, did any of them let you play the Rickroll on their ass?
No, because we didn't strip. But they certainly had like the visual image of me probably sitting there in underwear because I was so cool saying that. I don't know. Like, actually,
Baby girl,
I don't
there's
know.
no probably about it. Hey Eden, what are you thinking about right now? See?
Tuna sandwiches.
Oh wow, okay, so like all the way through strip poker, I see.
Ah, you're still talking about strip poker. Okay. Sorry. I was tippity-tapping.
It's fine. I was just telling a silly story of my college days. Like, that was probably the most college thing I did. Oh god, now that I'm thinking back, oh god. Like, if people talk about, like, the silly things they did when I went to college, the only thing I did was, after college, once playing poker with my friends and joking about that I wear not enough clothes for strip poker. That's all. I didn't went partying. I didn't made out with any people. I was very diligent on my studies. I was doing no pranks, no bullshittery. Oh my god. I loved college time. Like, aside from that, like, the school subject stuff, like, got to a level of difficulty that I was not smart anymore. I was absolutely bottom line of average, just barely enough average to be average. But it was so chill because the classroom was filled with dudes. So, except for the occasional me being pissed that like some dudes were like, they like, okay, it started on Monday, and they talked about like how they were partying and heavy drinking on the weekend, and they would continue this conversation until Tuesday. And Wednesday was like a hop or the top if they would talk about the next party they will go to on the next weekend or still talk about the previous party. And that was every week. So like on Wednesday, it was like a coin flip what they were still talking about. And then on Thursday and Friday, we're talking about the parties and the drinking stuff they will do like the next week, this coming weekend. And I was pissed with that because like every time I just sat there, I just heard one dude talking about like how much alcohol he drank. Like, Matt, how the fuck can you keep up with your studies when the only thing you do is literally destroying every living brain cell every weekend? Let's just say I was not friend with this dude. And like when we had like it's kind of crafting class, but like really advanced crafting with like a bunch of machines and a lot of metal. And I hated this class because they made us like make a clock out of metal, what is cool, but we were not allowed to precise cut, and instead we should have to use a file. What you use on your nails, is that a file?
Yeah.
Okay, we had to use like a file to file it down. And those like really fine metal particles were all in the air. My nose always felt like it starts bleeding any second because it stinged. We didn't got like any mask for that because it was not an electrical file. And the amount of like space we were forced to leave after cutting was so big that you were standing there for hours just filing down like metal sheets. It was an awful noise. I brought those like noise things you put in your ears because this squeaking noise was driving me insane.
Yeah, I can just hear it in my memory, and it hurts my brain.
Yeah, like, and now imagine doing that like, bless you. Now imagine doing that for 4 hours. Bless you.
That one hurt my nose. I think I'm done. Carry on.
4 hours, I think every 4 hours every second Monday for 4 hours. Just this noise, and it was hard labor, especially for a girl with noodle arms. We also had this part of this class where a bit later smithing. We literally had like those anvils and two or three stoves. No. What is the hot thing where you put the fire is inside when you smith?
Maho.
Mao or Maho or...
Oh my god, you're so dense.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, I will never judge an anime protagonist ever again about being too dense to get it.
Furnace. Is the word you're looking for. Okay. So we had smithing class, and the furnace was way too hot for me. Like I'm delicate as a dandelion. Yes.
What is weird. So I was there, and we were forced to hold like the hot iron or whatever I don't even know what metal we had. Let's just say the hot iron. And in the other hand, we have to hold the hammer. So the hammer was really heavy. And I had a hard time to actually hammer down on that thing to put it into shape. So what did I do? When I saw that one of the dudes was pretty far, I was like putting pulling out the big puppy. I was like, could you help me? I cannot hammer on this thing down. I will hold it for you. But could you please hammer on it for me? After my teacher find out,
give me a heart attack.
Oh wait, it's supposed to sound like an innuendo. You're right. So after my teacher was like back because he was in a different room and found out he obviously stopped it, that didn't stop me to ask for hammer help from time to time until this thing was finally done. I was certainly not made to be a blacksmith. Let's just say that.
But you'd look so good in a Gemma cosplay.
I don't have the abs. A Gemma should have abs. I would need to draw them on.
Just
I could
thinking of
cosplay
that.
her.
Just thinking of that makes me ticklish.
Me in a Gemma cosplay, or me with abs?
No. Drawing on abs. I don't know why, but I'm imagining like just with a felt tip pen, and now I can just feel the felt tip pen on my skin, and I'm like, no, that tickles. I don't
Stop
like it.
saying that word. Stop saying that word. Ugh. Ugh.
Felt
Use
it?
any other.
Is that a cultural thing? Does felt tip mean something different over there?
No, it's
Felt tip, felt tip.
Yeah.
Amy, you're being a prick.
Extra
That's
bad.
the meanest thing you've ever said to me.
Felt
And the
tips
least
are
mean
evil.
thing anyone has
Felt.
ever said to me.
Everything felt is bad, and I don't like it.
Okay, genuine question, and like I won't use the word. Why is it so bad? Is it just like an auditory thing?
Answering
Or...
issue.
Yeah, no, like, chalk on chalkboards, how some people don't like that?
Yeah. Just like
Felt
can
that.
on
immediately hear it.
anything. Felt on anything is awful. Like,
Oh,
chalk
I
on
see. So
chalkboards is also bad, but like the
So
sound of like
it was
felt tip pen.
Yeah, it was the imagery of it that hit you. Not, I thought you were just like the way you reacted was just as if it was like directly to the word felt.
I mean,
like,
that
what's
too.
so
I
bad
hate
about
this
just the
texture
word
of felt.
felt?
Like felt clothing, felt like table liners. Ugh. The like physical texture of it is bad as well. It's just everything about felt is wrong. I hate it. Ugh.
I mean,
Just
I can kind of agree with
saying
you
it
on that.
makes me feel sick.
We used to do like a lot of the arts and crafts we would do at like I suppose you would call it preschool. Our reception class would be like with just felt and PVA glue. So.
I don't know. How old is preschool?
So reception is the year before year one. Do we have nursery, which is optional? Reception is essentially, hey, we'll put them in school for a year so they can get used to like arts and crafts and reading. And then year one is like the actual first year of lessons. I suppose like kindergarten would probably be like the closest parallel to it.
Yeah, we have kindergarten. We have kindergarten is from like ages 1 till 5, and then once you turn 5, you can start school.
Yeah, I don't know
You
what the
start
actual
primary.
I don't know what the actual age is of it over here, but like it's the equivalent to like just before first grade.
Yeah, your parents can choose to put you into that, but it's not mandatory. You can just skip it. It's only mandatory if your birthday's on the later half of the year, because then you just take it until you can start at the start of the year. You know.
Yeah. Over here, the optional one is called nursery, and that essentially is just like a daycare that's attached to the school. It's like, hey, we'll give them like another year before reception if you need to get to work, basically. We will like give them all the glue they can eat.
So in Germany, you have like kindergarten. That goes from, I think also like depending on the kindergarten, from year 1 to year 6, because you usually get into school at the age of 6.
Yeah, that sounds about right for us. So do you call
And
them year 1 or is it grade over there? Because like I have
First
only ever
grade.
heard UK people call it year 1, year 2.
Oh no, I mean like year 1 is like 1-year-olds to 6-year-olds, and then we have
what?
and then we have and
Get
then we have and
Jinxed. Who buy? I guarantee there are like 40 covers of that just from the fact that Jinx is in the title of it.
The main one? League of Legends?
Oh, the actual like the non-cover.
Okay, so and it starts then with first grade and building up. So so you go to usually when you're 6 you get like into school, but like I don't know how other kindergartens handle it, but we had for the 5, like usually for the 6-year-olds, like there were like some special like lesson thing where like children that would go to school soon would be pulled aside into a different room, and then we did and then they did like different like sayings and like very simple math. Like it was like for like half an hour or an hour, like just like very very playful lessons.
Yeah. That's the kind of thing we had at reception, yeah.
But like aside from that, it was just normal kindergarten. And usually you do those things like when you're like 5, maybe 6-year-olds. Like usually just like before you go to school. I was with that group like at the age of 5, like I was like a year away from school and I was still doing those things and I was really good. So my kindergarten recommended to my mom to get me into school at the age of 5 because that is a possibility but not a necessity. You can like put this child into school at the age of 5 or at the age of 7, depending on like how they age when their birthdays and stuff. But age of 5 is like the usual thing. Age of 6 is the usual age you go to first grade. So, and my mom was like, no, I will let my child have one year of childhood. Like she deserves this extra year to be in kindergarten. Because I would have always been the youngest one. Because my birthday is in end of fall. So I would always be the youngest one in the class most of the time, because my birthday is not like, oh yeah, your birthday is in summer, so you're like 5 for 2 weeks and then you turn 6.
Yeah,
so
my birthday is in September, which is about 3 days before the start of our school year. So I was always the oldest in my class.
I was always the youngest in my class.
Oh yeah, yours is June, so you'd have had the opposite problem. You'd have been like right at the end of the school year, wouldn't you?
What? No, school year ends in December.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Do you not do September to September years?
No, we do
Okay,
February,
follow-up
December.
question. If your birthday's in June, how were you the youngest?
I was a year ahead.
Ah, fair. That actually answered that question very well.
I was smart, you know, like
To be fair, I was a year ahead in year 1, so it's not like I didn't skip anything cool, you know.
See
They
that?
were just like, oh wow, you're good at math, and like this class needs people. Just go straight there.
See, in the UK, like your year is determined by your age. There is no, hey, you failed, we're holding you back a year, or hey, you did really well, we're putting you ahead a year. So like that was always a really alien concept to me. Like when you would see it in like American TV shows, I'm like, oh no, I failed the year, I'm being held back, and we were just like, why would you do that? Why would you put this 12-year-old in a class of 13-year-olds?
Well, it's the other way around. A 13-year-old in a class of 12-year-olds if you hold back. But if the American school system is already jacked because they still pull people along. But this is like the worst thing you can do, because if you pull someone along, the chances of this person to cheat their way through the system, or just like ending up with like something like when you cannot read. This is way easier if you get pulled through, because of your age.
So the way we dealt with that is that each class, at least in my schools, was dealt up. Each year group was dealt up into 8 classes. The worse you did at the end of the year, the lower class you were put in. So that all the people like in bottom set, we would call it, would be like the ones who probably would have been held back if that was a thing in the UK. So they all had like the same curriculum as everyone else. And then people in the top set would be like, hey, like we can maybe like push you ahead a year. We can teach you like the calculus while the others are learning the fucking, how to find their X.
Oh my god, you literally had a class system of like the smart kids were all in the same class.
Did you not have that?
No!
Is that just not normal? Do you not like group your... Okay, when you say it like that, it does...
called it ducks.
Yeah.
Basically, it was only the smartest kids got their own class, and then everybody else was kind of like strategically mixed. So you'd put a couple of the people who got like top marks, but didn't want to put in like the top class for some reason, and you'd put them at the bottom with some of the worst students, and then a bunch of like middle people, and you'd space it out like, that way.
When those kids from the
schools
top
are you guys going to?
So to use my previous example, where like the top class was learning calculus while the bottom class was learning algebra, how would you teach the person who belongs in the top class calculus while he's in the bottom class learning algebra? Because he's there to encourage the others to be smarter.
Well, until you get to like your last years of high school, you just wouldn't. And then once you get to the point where it's
like not like actual calculus, right? Just like it.
Well, eventually in school, you start to pick your classes, and at that point, then you get separated into just like. Basically, we had what's called NCE. I don't know, some anagram.
NCIS. I love that show. That's the one with the hacking.
Sure. You had 3 levels: level 1, level 2, level 3. And you needed a certain amount of points of like level 1 to get into level 2. But you had like level 1 English, level 2 English, and level 3 English. To get into level 2 English, you needed 10 points in level 1 English. And if you didn't get those 10 points, and you wanted to do English next year, you would just have to repeat level 1 English. You would be put into basically a remedial level 1 English. And then the same thing, if you failed it again and you didn't get 10 credits, and you were in your final year, you would be doing level 1 when everybody else is doing level 3.
Yeah, that essentially is what happened to me with my GCSE, because I've told the story before of how like I was a single point off an A star. So like rather than putting me into a class where I could learn something else, they were like, well, you can retake the exam if you go and join everybody else in top set, basically, and just retake top set math.
I did level 1, level 2, and then level 3 math. Although in level 3 you split off into algebra or statistics. I think I did stats. But I only got 8 points every year. So you were supposed to get 10 to go up, but they were like, you're close enough. It's fine. Meanwhile, I did level 1 English 3 years in a row.
So our math, rather than like being separated into stuff like that, we just had modules in the math. So we would do like a statistic module, and then we would do like an algebra module, and they would just all be on the test. It's like, okay, so now this is math algebra. These questions will be about math statistics. they weren't like separate classes.
I am absolutely shocked.
Shook.
How?
You have been in shook.
What kind of mind? Like this makes a lot of sense to do like this, but what kind of fuckery are your teachers doing? You know what they do with us? In most German schools, you come into a school. They have, I don't know, 60 kids new coming, so they're like, okay, 30 each class. Then they just split it up. Like Noah split the ocean. Just like, I don't know if they just like, I don't know how they split the class, but they don't split the class based on anything. They don't check your grades for that. They don't know your grades when you enter a school. So they just split the class in half so that hopefully there's like a good, like equal amount of boys and girls in both classes. So, you don't have an entire boy or entire girl class. But aside from that, they just split it in half and then you're just stuck with these people unless you're super duper smart and all your teachers agree on that you should be pushed a class up. So you just be in a class full of people that are a year older than you. But now the subject matters is like something you can actually follow along because you're not bored anymore.
Yeah, no, like I say, we just assign all kids who know the same things to the same class so that they can be taught the same things.
No, I don't know like how small your schools are, but our schools were always packed with students, so they didn't have the luxury to just like take in consideration
240 students a year.
We had usually between 60 to 80 students, sometimes more per year.
A year or per class?
Per year.
Okay, that kind of makes more sense that yours are like less split up then, because we could afford, like I said, to do classes of between 20 or 30 people split into 8 different things. No, this is public school. This is just how all schools in the UK are run. In a private school, I imagine it would be way fucking worse. Like a private school, you probably would get held back a year for not doing well. But no, I would entirely public schools.
Amy, held back is not there to punish you for being. Of course, if you don't pay attention in class, you get held back. Then it's a punishment. You are getting held back for your own sake, because if you like fail in any class, that means you will have more troubles the next year. So they held you back so you can actually learn whatever you didn't understand.
Yeah. I understand that, but like I say, the way we do it in the UK is rather than just having this year learned this stuff, it's more of like, okay, this year is split into people learning the low end of the curriculum and people learning the high end of the curriculum. And based on how well you do, that decides what set we put you into in the next year. So like if you didn't understand the high end curriculum for year 7, let's say, and you failed all your exams, that would put you in the bottom set in year 8, who would be doing, again, the high-end curriculum for year 7. Because that's just how it was split out.
We just had like a curriculum that teachers had to teach us in this year, and teachers always struggled to get like all the stuff we had to learn out. Like, good enough that we all had enough time to practice it, and also that we don't miss out on anything because we need to know that. And like if you didn't understand anything, your usual thing was to ask the classmate if you have really smart friends. If you don't have smart friends, you usually would wait until the class is over, take your folder or your private your book or your whatever medium you used, usually it was your folder or your book, go over to the teacher's desk and say, I don't understand that. We had for sometimes in some schools there were like for students that had troubles, there were like sessions where they would just like sit together like they like group up, sit together, and then they get certain things explained again. Like that's like a big thing in Germany. Nachhilfeschule. So like a school that it's not Nachhilfeschule. Wait. Tutoring. Tutoring is a big thing in Germany that you just if your parents cannot help you and the school doesn't have like a tutoring system but on their own, we have like all over the place a bunch of places that just like for a low fee are do tutoring because German children sometimes struggle so hard with especially math. That's why I'm tutoring children sometimes, because they need help and if they want to advance in the classes. We have like we even have like different systems how you graduate depending on like how your intelligence. Like you have the normal year 10. That's then you can graduate something called Hauptschule, what is graduation at year 9. But if you graduated at year 9, you could maybe be excluded of certain jobs. So some people have to take year 10 again. Then obviously you have like year 11 and 12 that is taught in special schools. Just like they start at at 5th grade and go up to 12th grade. There's no college involved in the middle. This is just how the school is built. This is for the smart kids. So instead of like, oh, you're really smart, so you've been pushed through like three different years. No, if you're really smart, you transfer to a school full of smart asses. That is like having way harder curriculums, way more detailed curriculums, at least two different languages you have to learn, etc. After I finished 4th grade, I had the option to go to gymnasium. My mom and I both decided, nah, not the second language, second foreign language. I struggled with English.
That was the crux, was it? Just having to learn another language?
Amy,
Marco, how much Japanese do you know?
Amy, the only by default the other language you'll learn is French. I had
okay, no, completely understood. Say no more. I get it. I wouldn't want to speak fucking baguette either.
And the other thing is, Amy, I'm speaking English well now. You did 8th grade Maho wouldn't even be able to form a coherent sentence in English. That
sounds adorable. I would love to hear like little 8th grade Maho not be able to speak to me.
I would just stand in front of you, shivering like a chihuahua, and try to tell you something. And most of the time, I would just point at things and be like, "No, don't wait! No, don't know where way. Please help!" Like I was
okay.
really
I would
bad.
probably spend the entire time looking up pretty in the German dictionary.
I know what pretty was. It like I knew like basic words, but I had like such a hard time. I was every year until 9th grade almost failing English. That's how bad I was. I barely.
Me too.
I barely managed to like get to the next year and didn't get held back because of English. The other thing is,
Meanwhile, earlier today, I literally read you the opening of one of my fucking short stories.
Yeah, but English is your main language. English is my second language. We all Germans are forced to have a second language. We all learn English in school, and then.
There's something I've always wondered, like in schools where like English isn't the main language, do you also have German like as a literature? Because we have English, but it's like English literature and English language, and it's talking about like advanced grammar and literature.
We had normal German classes. They were also called German. They were like about grammar, about reading awful books. Most of the most of the books were awful. Not most of the time we read books.
Oh no, don't worry. The books we read in English were also awful.
And I, like, the reason I couldn't advance probably further was two things. Thing number one, English. No, it was three things, I'm sorry. Thing number one, English. Thing number two, I got taught German, like reading and writing, in an awful way. So I literally got taught how to be dyslexic.
It's okay, an owl taught me.
Yeah, like, when you don't know how to read and write, and then they teach you to write every word how you speak it, for half a year they don't correct you if you misspell words, and then suddenly, after half a year of teaching you how letters work and how to spell out words, even though without telling you how to spell a word, without reading a single word until this day, really we did no reading. The method they taught in my primary school was learn reading through writing. So the first half year we only wrote, nothing else. And then at the when the half year was over, my teacher, that bitch, you know those chalkboards that you can fold open?
Yeah.
She wrote on every side of the chalkboard a story. And then like after some time, she opened the chalkboard to show the rest of the story. I wasn't even done reading the first part because I was super slow and because I didn't know how half of the words should sound like. I had so much troubles with the word teddy because it Y or epsilon is ypsilon in German, so I thought it would sound like an U and not like an E.
Yes, the tedu.
Not joking. That is a core memory for me. That I go up to my teacher because after this she gave us like a thing, and it was like words that say you should find on, like, there was a picture with things, and then there were words next to it, so you should find the things. And I was going up to my teacher. What is a tedu? I don't know what that is. I cannot find it. I almost cried because of this. So that screwed me over so much that I had really hard time reading. Like, I was writing correctly too. I was awful at it. Like, it took me years to like get decently enough that it was not too obvious anymore.
But the internet ruined me. As soon as she said decently, I expected a D's nuts joke.
So yeah, like,
Gargle these nuts decently.
yeah. So that was awful. So that's the second thing why I couldn't skip ahead. And the third thing was we had those like little math books. Like, we had like hardcover math books, and then we had like other math books that were like you were allowed to write in. There was like little things.
Textbooks and workbooks, yeah.
Workbooks, thanks. It was a workbook. So we had a workbook for math. And at the end of every segment with like of a new topic, there was like a little test there with a timer in the corner that shows you how long you should try to do this test. So my teacher did this test with us, and she had an egg clock. And this egg clocks are doing the ticking noise.
Yeah, the egg clock.
Well, like, I don't know if I should call it an anxiety attack if I randomly started shaking and crying and had a nervous breakdown and couldn't think straight anymore.
It's like an anxiety attack to me.
Yeah. So, and now imagine a 6-year-old having an anxiety attack. And a 7-year-old have an anxiety attack. It took her 1 year to finally realize that I will never do good in those tests if I have to do them with the egg clock present. For the first for some time, she literally put me into a different room, so I could do the test there. Especially, the egg clock was always ringing like half a minute or a minute before the time was up, and that broke me completely. I was so nervous because of that thing that even though I was doing good in math, like decently good, when I had to write those tests, I was doing awful. At some point, she just stopped that because we had in every fucking room a clock on the wall, and she, as an adult, was totally able to read the clock. She taught me how to read a clock. So at some point, she then just looked at the clock and then just told us to stop at some point without the egg clock, and I didn't have to leave the room. Probably she did that because like she was fed up with putting me as the only one in a separate room for every test.
It's amazing how long it takes teachers and parents to realize, maybe the reason that it's not working for this one child in particular, but it seems to not be absolutely detrimental to the other children, is because it's just not good in the first place. And it's more noticeable with this one. Maybe it's not good for any of the children.
Yeah, kudos to my mom there. So my mom, like, especially like in the lower grades where she could help me with studying, like she bought me special books that are made to help people learn reading better. She bought me like a bunch of those books and sat down with me, tried to learn reading with me better, so I got better. And like when she like saw my math things, she was like sitting down with me like, honey, like explain to me. Like I was never scolded for having bad grades. My mom always sat down with me and asked me why I had a bad grade, what I didn't understand, because she knew I didn't got bad grades because I didn't study. She knew I didn't understand anything. So she would always sit down with me and ask me what I didn't understand when I brought home bad grades. When she couldn't help me, she sent me to my teachers afterwards. But if she could help me, she would sit down with me and go with me through the subject again, so that the next time I have a test, I will do better. Or if I have to retake the test or whatever. So when my mom sat down with me and tried to understand why I got bad grades in math, and I told her that I get like super duper nervous when this egg clock is like ticking, and then I just forget what I wanted to do, and then I don't know what to do anymore, and then suddenly the time is up, and I'm shaking and I'm scared. My mom obviously complained to my teacher. That's why I was allowed to sit in a different room. I told my teacher that this egg clock is making me nervous. She did jack shit. My mom had to come to her and complain. And my mom was like the librarian of our school library. When I joined the school, we had a school library that was vacant. Like we had this room, but nothing was in there. So my mom sat down with me and we built like library cards. I donated a bunch of my stickers to make like library cards for all the students in my school. She got like book donations for us. I helped her clean the room and stuff and decorate it. I donate like a bunch of my pens and pencils so children could also draw up there. And my mom was hosting the school library, so she was, at second grade, she was already almost considered half a teacher. So everyone listened to my mom, and everyone loved my mom.
Everybody still loves your mom. She's a great person.
Yeah, like I had children that would like.
Sorry, what?
I had children in my school that would cling to my mom more than to their own mother.
Yeah, that makes sense. I've met your mom.
So, my mom was popular. Surprisingly, I was not popular. I was not really much liked by others. But my mom was popular, so I'm taking that. But yeah, like, my mom was often in the school when I got bullied by boys and they refused to apologize to me, and wouldn't see the mistake of threatening a classmate with a shard of glass. You know, like the typical things. She was like there to like support me
You
or like.
joke, but I was raised in a British school. That is a typical thing, so scarily.
Oh yeah, that I was not joking. That literally happened to me. 2 of my classmates threatened me with a shard of glass when I wanted to leave after I left school and didn't want to let me pass. They were far enough away that this glass shard was not a threat to me, but it was still a big shard of glass that I was scared of. So of course I came home and cried about it.
Oh yeah, completely reasonable. I'm not trying to like downplay your experience, but like,
That is
unfortunately in Britain, yes, that is quite common.
Stabbing.
yeah, and or when a classmate tried to drown me, you know, the typical things that happen to second graders. So my mom was often in the school anyways, and when there was a chance that she could have a word with the teacher when something didn't went well, like my English teacher bullied me for some reason. This woman had it out for me, and I never understood why.
Because you were prettier than her.
True.
As a 7-year-old, damn, she probably had.
I don't know. Have you
issues
seen
then.
some fucking English teachers? It ain't hard.
Oh god, I'm so glad that you said English teacher. I was like, Amy, no.
What did you thought Amy was about to say?
Nope, you can't trick me. I'm not falling for it.
Okay, write it in DMs because I have no clue what you're talking about.
Well, of the two things that like
Eden, just
we're
stop
in
talking.
that
I'll
scenario.
put it in DMs.
Eden, yeah, put it in DMs. Be smart. So yeah, like she had it out for me. I was not good at English. Certainly not good. But like she was way stricter with me than some other students. And like she sometimes would just like because I was sitting in the front because blind, you know, glasses girl. For some reason, like if I didn't know the answer, she still asked me, even though a lot of people raised their arm and I didn't know it. And then she more or less like roasted me in front of the class for not knowing. I was 7, and this was my second language, and I failed at my first language. So it was like not a surprise to me that I didn't know. I tried really hard, but you know, like she didn't really did the best job that you expect from a teacher anyway. Her teaching methods were not the greatest, especially if you have a bunch of 7-year-olds that are supposed to learn a new language out of nowhere. So yeah, school was certainly a thing. And like there's also a school for people that have like learning issues or have like very, very severe form of ADHD and stuff. That goes a little bit slower than normal and ends at grade 9. And if you even have troubles in there, you end at grade 8. Your school life, but that will also hinder you getting certain jobs at some point. So yeah, so we were never like sorted by how smart you were. You always had like some people that were always at the top of the class, and you had some people that were always on the bottom. And if they were too hard on the bottom, then they would just repeat a year because they couldn't meet the requirements to get into the next year. And that was in every school I ever went to. No one got like if you were smart, then you had to try to be smart enough to skip a year or make the year chill for yourself. I don't know if the smart kids got like special teaching on the side sometimes to subjects that weren't like taught in class yet, just to stimulate their brain. But because like most of the schools I went to had like at least 2 classes for every grade. By the way, I was in almost every school I went, I was always in class B. I think I was only once or twice in class A. And that had nothing to do with my grades. It literally was just a gamble on which class they throw you in.
And that's definitely what they told you.
No, I met the other children.
Joking. I was joking. Amy, they put her in the dumb class.
Well, they should put me in the dumb class. I was not the smartest kid ever.
The dummy thick class in college.
What class was I in college? Was I A in college? I don't know anymore. I also was always like between number 11 and number 14. That was like always my number in the school book. Book that they used to because of attendance, because my last name starts with an K.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was that done alphabetically? Because that would probably explain that one.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny that no matter what school I was, I always managed to be like almost the exact number, even though there were different people with different last names. I know the German school system is not the greatest, but like both of your school systems, like picking class you want to do after some time. No. The most picking we got was in 10th grade to decide if we want to drop geography or history, and if we want to drop music or art. It was the only decision. No, wait. So that was like a bit more unique to my school I went through first, but we had like, to all the other classes we had, you could pick one extra class, and then there was just like, you just like had the name of the classes, and that was like the subject. The first time I picked it had like something to do with clothes, fabrics and stuff. So it was like so it like everything was like about a little bit about fashion, but only a little, but mostly about like fabric, about like
we had that as one of our DT classes, textiles.
Oh yeah, no, we had it as like we had like what are the classes called where you do cooking and stuff?
DT, design and technology.
Yeah, so we had like standard DT classes. This was an extra class where you could pick between different subjects, and I would always pick the worst one because I always accidentally picked the one with the popular girls in. So it was always awful. Like it was like one more like sporty base. Then later, then in 8th grade was that, I think, we had this kind of class again, but with different subjects, and one was music. Music, dance, and singing was the title of this class. It was like we learned like different folk dances and like songs and stuff like this. We had like a topic. A band of your choice is doing a tour. How would the tour design look like? How would the stage design look like?
Easy. Like mine is a metal band. I don't need to choreograph. I can just headbang.
No, not choreograph. Like you had to make like a stage plan and everything. Like an awful stage plan. But like you like, okay, so you make like a poster for this band because they're coming to this town. Like design wise, like that was like really fun. But also this class, I also learned waltz in this. I also learned waltz in this class. what was cool, but because I was one of the taller girls, I always had to dance the male part.
What kind of band dances the waltz at their gig?
This class was only filled with girls, so we had no boys in there. So the tall girls had to dance with the shorter girls, and
somehow you were the tall girls. Your story's starting to not add up anymore.
It was what, 7th or 8th grade? Like most of the other girls grew after this a little bit more. I just stopped.
You're like, so I used to be tall and then I stopped. Literally. I just stopped. I stayed that height.
I'm pretty average with my 5'4".
You are pretty. Glad you finally acknowledge it. Now to make Eden do it.
I'll not at least your butt.
You're pretty.
I'll take it for now.
It was the flip. And because I was certainly not one of the popular girls, I had to dance, with like this class was with mixed both classes in. So I had the bullies from my class and the bullies from the parallel class tormenting me in this class. It was awful. To this day, I'm sure they stole my locker key and threw it away. Because after this class, my locker key disappeared. I searched for it the entire day, and then I had to pay money to get a new locker key made because I couldn't prove that it got stolen. They drew a wiener into my folder of my notes, and they drew it with this kind of pen that you have those ink eraser pens, and they have the other side that can write over the erased part. They drew it with this side of the pen, so I couldn't erase it out of my folder, and stuff like this. Then we had to like take one song and make a dance to it, and I'm really bad at memorizing choreography. Even if I make up one myself, I'm having a hard time. So I made one up myself. Because of the sport thing, I should have skipped on. Like, you have to dance it once, and then the entire class have to dance with you. And you got the grade on this. So, and I would have been allowed to skip the second one, but I got cocky and I just said I will do it again. And the teacher she wanted to give me an A on this because it was well choreographed and all. It was okay for, what is 14-year-old making up a choreography to not an anime song. I was such a good child that didn't do an anime song even though I wanted to. They were lucky I didn't have a CD with an anime song on it. But the class was allowed to veto that. They wanted to give me a C on it. They settled on a B. So all the popular girls were like, no, we didn't like you, so get a worse grade. And the teacher had to agree with it because they all collectively, everyone that spoke up, and everyone that spoke up were the loud popular girls. So the couple girls that were not popular in this class obviously didn't spoke up. So I got roasted in front of them. And because
wrong.
Yeah.
Look, I'm sorry, what are your fucking qualifications, Mrs.
They had to dance it themselves, so they thought it was boring and a lot of moves were repetitive. I'm sorry, the entire song was a very repetitive. It was the Waka Waka song, I think, or something like this. It was a very repetitive song.
I thought you said it wasn't an anime song.
I don't know what it was called. I think it was like this one song that got popular for one football world camp. Waka Waka, not Waka.
Maho, what language was it in? Think about that before you think about whether we recognized it. Was it in English? That one. Okay.
That's what.
Right. Yeah,
I
we
only
did that
remember-
for Jump Jam.
I don't know which language this one is. I think in English with a little bit of whatever else. But I really liked I could only remember this like waka waka eh. That's why I called it Waka Waka song.
Waka. Waka, waka.
And because like the public was like, yeah, it was like too repetitive, and no, a B or a C would be better for this dance. And then the teacher was like, oh, okay, then I guess I give her a B. And was standing there in front of all of them. I was already like a nervous wreck to be in front of a class and dance. In front of a class filled with girls I knew hated me. And, you know, like, that was the only time we could like choose classes, and those were like not really important classes. Like that was for 2 years, and when I had to do the music, dance, and singing, they also offered a computer class. I wanted to get in that one, but I didn't got enough students for it, so I was pushed into my second option. And my best friend at the time, my ex-best friend a bit later, she had as her second option a health class. But it was not a health class, it was a cooking class. So she could enjoy relaxing cooking while I had to deal with all the bitches out of two classes. And when I had to dance with someone together, I had to dance with a girl that was in her class, the most unpopular one. Let's just say, even I didn't like her that much. Like, I wouldn't have tormented her, that was just wrong. I wouldn't make fun of her, but she was certainly not the first person I was thinking about while learning a dance. Like, 2 of the tall girls that were in this class that were taller than me were 2 popular girls, so they just danced with each other. I wish I would have had other chances to pick the class I want to be. Life would have been a very, very pretty place then. Yep. No, that's wrong. Airbrush. Like, looking back, like, I always, like, at the beginning I said, like, I didn't got bullied. They were just, like, occasionally mean to me. And sometimes, like in very, very rare occasions, they were just hitting me or pushing me a little bit. Like, that's not bullying. They were just, like, mean.
Hindsight's a hell of a thing, isn't it?
Yeah, like, I knew I was I knew I was an oddball. Like, I knew that, and I more or less embraced it. I was like, not everyone needs to like me, so why should I change for a bunch of people that apparently wouldn't like me unless I bend and break myself into pieces? That was not someone I wanted to be.
Sweetheart, you're talking to 2 trans girls. We thoroughly understand your struggle.
So, like,
we're proud of you for going through it.
Yeah, like, the worst thing someone said to me was, not in school. After I went to the hospital, to a mental hospital, because I got bullied so hard, my best friend ditched me, and I was literally alone. That I got physically sick. My body was rejecting going to school. So I went to a mental hospital because of this for teenagers. And my psychiatrist, the woman I was talking to about the problem that I got bullied, said to me like, yeah, but why didn't you just like do like change yourself to be liked by more? If you could go back in time, would you not like, because I said like I'm not like in Germany you say midlifer, someone who's just like tagging along and just like act like how like not doing much but like just like follows along a group of popular people.
Wallflower, that's called.
No, Wallflower is the one that's just like silent, isn't it?
Yeah, just like following along and essentially just decorating the walls while other people do things. That's where the phrase
Yeah.
originates from.
I always thought like an introverted, like silent person is a wallflower, like, like not standing out too much and just like not having many friends because you don't speak much. I thought that was
They are, but that's like the closest translation to what you've got.
okay. So yeah, like
Oh,
like
groupie. Groupie is a better translation.
yeah. So she was like, and I told her like my absolute distaste of like the whole like groupie concepts in schools. Like I told her like, yeah, I never wanted to be like a groupie of the popular girls because like they were mean and they had like this awful game of always like ostracizing one girl just for the funs and giggles. And my opinion would have never mattered to them, and I would have to, just like change my entire personality and everything I like just to be someone they would at least tolerate. And after I said that and like talked a little bit more about like how like this bullying was awful for me, she was like, yeah, but why didn't you become a groupie? If you could go back in time and decide again how you want to present yourself in school, what would you do? And like, I would do the same thing. People should like me for who I am and not like me
Man.
and not like me for the image I have to be for them, because I'm going to school to learn and not to like become an absolute people pleaser at every point in time. I told my psychiatrist, no, I don't want to go back in time and become a person that is miserable every day because I have to hide what I like and what I dislike and have to bend and break myself.
It's funny because if she had worded it better, there would be a lesson in that like you wouldn't want to be the groupie. You are your own person. You should be proud. You shouldn't let them get to you, because if you went back in time, you would still choose to be yourself. You would just choose to not let them bother you. So don't let that haunt you. Don't let them get under your skin as much, because you know that you're being you and you should be proud of that. But she didn't word it that way. She worded it stupidly. Like, it would have been a good idea to just like do it to avoid bullying, but it's like, no, the good idea was being yourself. You should just didn't realize how actually like unimportant those people were, and like how good it is that you decided to be yourself. You're right. I mean, you didn't interrupt. They can't hear my sound loop, so I was the one who I replied to it.
It's fine.
I was
it's fine. I just wanted Eden to have her chance to talk to you. Don't worry about it. No.
Now quickly interrupt her again.
So like she more or less I don't remember everything. Like every time I had a private session with her, I was drenched in sweat. Like this woman just made me nervous. I didn't felt comfortable talking to her. I just did it because that was my therapy session. I was told to do that, so I had to talk with her. And like she more or less phrased it like the talk after this was like a little bit more into this direction. Maybe I should reconsider doing that because like, oh, you got bullied, so maybe you should change yourself. And then I was like, then the topic came to about like how I got also like a little bit just once. It only happened like once. Bullied by a classmate because I smell like smoke. Because my mom is a smoker, so I was obviously raised in a house where smoking was a thing. I was trying my best to keep it like out of my clothes as best as possible, but it's not completely possible. And the audacity of the girl that tried to flame me for it, that bullied me for it, I heard that she smoked in the past. Like, it was not like that she, like, I was not smoking myself. And I knew she was smoking from time to time, and she was like bullying me that day for this. And I told this story, and then there was like the talk about my mom, and that like the thing that hurt me the most is that she was like being indirectly mean to my mom with that. And I'm very protective over the people I like, so if someone is like, even if I'm a bit hurt when someone says something mean to me, that's one thing. But if someone says something mean about my mom, that is like something that I will cry over, because I don't like when someone is mean to my mom, because she's the sweetest person and she raised me on her own. Like, she did so many sacrifices for me. I have no right to forbid her to do anything. So, and I love and respect my mom. So, and when this topic came up, the therapist, this woman had the audacity to say to me, well, if your mom would really love you, she would get the smoking thing under control so you wouldn't get bullied for it.
Why the fuck would you say that to someone in therapy?
See, in my country, we have standards for who can become a therapist, and you actually have to pass empathy tests. You have to go through social conditioning, and you have to have a therapist while you are learning to be a therapist.
Oh yeah, we have those things here too. I think
Carl, what's your job? Oh, I'm a therapist.
We have therapists and psychiatrists. Therapists are the people that a therapist is a job you can learn. Psychiatrist is a job you have to go to uni for it. So if you're a therapist, you just like have like talking lessons and stuff. You have like talking sessions. If you're a psychiatrist, you can prescribe medication. That is the key difference. Yeah. So this was a therapist lady. My psychiatrist I have now still goes regularly to new seminars to learn new things. There's the key difference between those two. This is an old man, and he really tries to even understand like the weird life I'm living as an asexual Gen Zer that is making art their main job.
Some bloody kids.
So
back in my days, the deadbeats were doing coke behind the bike sheds. Now they're doing bloody art streaming.
But yeah, I don't know what was up with this woman. She had a tick, I would say, where she would just like, when she listened to me, even if I was still speaking, she was like, like sometimes I felt even interrupted. It didn't felt like she was listening to me because she was listening to me, but more like she was, okay. Like that's how her private sittings felt. Like I was always happy when I didn't have them in any way.
What that was, it was really badly done passive listening. So active listening even. So active listening is the sort of thing where someone's telling a story, and you make noises like that to let them know you're interested, and then you like actively ask questions about the story. It's called active listening, and it allows you to retain more information. It also allows you to feel as if you're there, and like to the person telling the story, you feel more important because you're interested and engaged. She was doing it awfully, but that's what she was trying to do.
Even then, that's a charitable interpretation of what happened. You know, it could be worse.
Like-
But you'd
yeah,
hope that was at least
100% it could be worse. But like my therapist told me to look on the bright side of things. When you look back at the past, try to use the rose-tinted glasses, because you can't change what happens. But if you interpret it positively, it can affect the way you interpret things going forward. It's a bad, it's a bad paraphrasing of what she taught me, but like, try and look back on things positively, because you can't do shit about them anyway.
That's actually really good advice.
Yeah, that's really good advice. But like, that was like my problem with the lady I got. She like every time I had a sitting with her, she was like most of the time just like not giving me good advice to live with that. Like my problem was, I thought I would let my bullies win if I let this break me. So I refused to change school, and I refused to repeat the year, even though I was not present for a day in 10th grade. I was while I was in therapy, I always had like 4 or 6 lessons per day for school, where teachers just like send stuff you have to do. And I was doing that every day. I tried so hard to stay on topic with like what was going on in school, because I had the feeling if I have to repeat the year or even drop out of school and change to a different school, I would let them win, because I would have to admit defeat. That was an awful mindset, because that was breaking me more and more, because I didn't give myself the credits to, okay, it is okay to say you go to a different school. It's okay to repeat a year. You're not losing. You're not let anyone win with that. So my mom knew that. So, and she more or less like she wanted me to change schools. Like she wanted me out of this environment. So when my mom was there, the therapist had a phone call with my homeroom teacher and told her that my homeroom, like there was a meeting set that I should go to school and talk about this, and the homeroom teacher was told she should tell me that I am not able to succeed my test, my final exams if I go back to school now. She was supposed to tell me that I will not be able to finish that it's okay. That was what she was supposed to tell me. That because I was missing so long, this is not an option for me. Like I could potentially write them, but she was tell me the truth that if I go back to school now, I would not have the knowledge to randomly succeed in my final exams. The day came. My homeroom teacher set me in an empty classroom. I was nervous as fuck. I was sweaty. I was shivering. And she told me, "Oh, you can do it. I'm sure you can do it. Like you're always a diligent girl. You are often sick, and you still manage to pick up all of the everything in class again, even though you were missing sometimes for weeks. You can do it." And then she went out. She got our headmaster. They left the door open. And the headmaster was telling me if I would stop hiding behind my mental state, I would be able to succeed. I should, grow up more or less, he told me. In the meantime, the break
I've
bell...
never met a
ableism.
The break bell went off. They left the door open, so we had a bunch of watchers for this conversation. As to get the fuck out of the hospital, stop bitching around, and just write my finals. And if I really think I cannot manage to do them, then why do I not repeat my year in the same school where like the class below me know exactly what was going on, what was literally the prime example for me to get bullied again. Because, oh god, it's a crazy girl. And we had enough viewers from the open door that the entire school knew what was up. Because there was an audience at the end. My mom said then at some point, okay, I think we said everything that had to be said. My mom had to promise me before we go in that she is not exploding. She had to promise me that because I knew she would have. And then she said, we said everything that has to be said. Have a good day. Got me out. Exploded almost when we were outside. She's like, I would have exploded if you weren't there and I haven't promised you that. Like, she was so angry. So she brought me back to the hospital because there was still like half a day left that I had to stay there. I always had to stay until 3 p.m. at the hospital and then I could go home. There was still time left, so we drove back there. And my mom, still pissy, told the therapist what happened. And then my therapist, the nice woman that she is, told my mom like that she should calm down and like said like, well, they just told her the truth. While I was standing there, my mom was ready to rip this woman's throat out. Let's just say that. She organized then that I'm allowed to switch schools in 10th grade, what is not the usual thing. Normally schools don't let you do that. But my mom had talked with like the child support government part that is like in charge of all of this shit and told them my story. And the woman she had on her phone was like, oh my god, we have to take this girl out of this school ASAP, and help my mom quickly find a school that would take me in.
We love your mom.
My mom was more therapist to me than the therapist I had there. After like slowly we found like a new school and stuff, my therapist just without talking to me decided, oh yeah, like I think you're almost done. Because like if someone left the therapy, there was always like a table where an envelope and some paper was laying with the person's name. And you could like write a note that will be put into the envelope as a goodbye. And I've just come in one morning and find my envelope there. And I go to my therapist and ask her like why I noticed that like some of my therapy sessions slowly disappeared from my daily schedule, but I was like, oh, maybe like there's something happened. That's why I'm not like into too many different therapy sessions anymore. There was like one therapy session I really liked that was like making me feel a bit better because it was like creatively expressing my feelings combined with like some meditation. Like that was like really good thing. It finally like helped me to like envision things and stuff. It made me feel better, and I got this therapy session exactly once. And for the second one, I was supposed to bring in some ballet music because we talked about that I did ballet in the past. And then I never got the session, and suddenly I find my envelope. So I go to my therapist and ask her why my envelope is laying there because I didn't got told when my therapy will be over. I didn't even know. I didn't even got accepted in the new school yet. It was just talked about. Like, I didn't even knew which class I'm going to be in the new school and if they really take me. And she already, like, made preparations for me to just leave the hospital. Let's just say I was very happy to leave that hospital at some point. But I was certainly not happy for her to decide when I'm ready.
What a wonderful person she was.
We also had to like write what we had to do is to write a shared diary with the not psychiatrist, what was the other thing? My brain.
Therapist?
Therapist. We had, like, there were a couple of therapists, and every therapist got like a bunch of children they had to like take care of, and we had to write a diary together with them.
When you say therapist, do you mean counselor?
No, they were like it wasn't a hospital, and it was like just like a collection of like couple therapists, licensed and everything. Because it was in the hospital, I'm pretty sure they didn't have just counselors there. No, we had to have a shared diary with them, so we would have to write about our day, and like they would like write question in there, and we would have to answer them. So we would given this book like we give the book like when we come and when we go, we get the book back, and then the therapist wrote something in. First of all, this woman had an awful handwriting, so I sometimes had my mom to try to translate this for me.
Yeah, that's just standard for doctors. Like over here, if you have bad handwriting, it is called doctor handwriting.
Like, some of the questions she asked me were so stupid because it was the same things she talked with me about in the private sessions, where I felt like I told you that like 2 hours ago. I don't know if I still have it laying around. It fell into my hands a couple of times, and I just like flipped through it, read what she was writing to me, and thought like, oh my god, this woman was not helpful at all in me getting better. I don't know if I still have it, but like it was awful to read what she write, and most of the time whatever she wrote down was on the...
Jesus. I've just leapt back and gone incredibly lightheaded. I am taking a self-imposed break.
Yeah, it's 2 a.m. I should probably end soon. I will take my medication.
Jesus, you're right, it is.
I would just finish drawing my sheep and...
Sheep, you're a beep.
Sheep, you're a beep.
That's how delirious I am right now after that lightheadedness. I thought that was funny.
I thought it was funny. Cheap shaded enough.
That looked pretty good to me. Would we just do a little bit of shading where you put the the black lines in the middle, but like absolutely minimal.
You mean like around the black lines?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. That looks good.
Okay, so. Did I finish every shading? No, I think so. She just needs some highlights in her eyes because they look a little bit dead inside right now. Should the sheep have blush? Or is that sheep good like this?
No, it's looking up, not down. I don't think it needs to blush.
Okay, then I just need to color the line and then I'm done. How did I do the light? Bottom, there and there.
This might be entirely a mistake, but I'm gonna do a hand of Balatro. Because I feel like I need to reset my brain. Because I'm too locked in on the art currently.
Mhm.
Which is annoying, because resetting my brain might remove my ability to do art.
Which probably means you were at the point where you needed to anyway. Needed to stop.
I mean, yeah. I would very much like to be able to get to the point where I can finish One Piece in one stream. Because that would do wonderful things for my comms list.
Maybe same. We cannot have everything in life.
We can have everything we reach for. As long as it's within reach.
Way to say we can have everything we can have as long as we can have it.
I mean, it sounds dumb, but yeah. Like, have you heard of SMART goals? I can't remember the entire acronym. Let me find it. Because SMART goals is genuinely a good way to set goals. I think it's specific, manageable. Oh, fuck it, let me find it. Specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time constrained. So set goals that are specific so you know what they are, measurable so that you can tell if you've hit them or not, achievable so that you're not like trying to get something that isn't physically possible, relevant so that you know that they're worth going for, and time constrained so that you have a date in which to hit them by. That's just a general good framework for setting goals. So everything within your reach is something you can reach, is a good goal setting framework. All you need to do is take it, but make sure it's something you can take. Inspiration with Amy the Randa. Are you feeling inspired?
Oh, so inspired.
Mary Andy. I really should take a point scoring joker, shouldn't I? And as soon as the game offers me one, I will. That's technically a point scoring joker. It doesn't do a lot here, though. We take the spectral, why not? That's why not. I feel like a gold seal will represent more money than an ankh at the moment. And since we've got a gold seal now, we can take this death. Okay, that'll do for now. I'm not happy about it. Decrease the level of played poker hands. Oh no! Anyway. To be fair, I probably should have been leveling up my poker hands. Do the runner. Fed up with trying to make straights. Stupid game trying to make me make straights.
I think you're the least straight thing they can have.
Make me a gay. Allow me to make gays game. We've got 3 more rounds until we need to worry. Unfortunately, at the point we need to worry like a caps lock. The other way around, how well? Okay, that'll kind of do for now. I wish like every Joker I picked up didn't have the temporary sticker on it. Hi, hello ladies, how are you? We are doing good, we are arting, Eaton is hating it, Maho is about to go to bed, and I am definitely doing art and not playing hit indie game of the year Balatro.
Game of the year?
Unfortunately not, but in my heart it did. I think I might be about to lose hit indie game of the year Balatro. Now I'm definitely about to lose hit indie game of the year Balatro because my point scoring is disabled. That keeps me rich, but I still need some points. Getting beveraged. I appreciate you, Morris. You've got a very unique way of speaking, and I love it.
Beveraged. I should drink.
I'm a bit silly. I'm just a little bit of a guy.
Wait, do you go Scottish for that?
Because Scottish is a dumb language.
I agree. Morris cute.
language. Almost as silly as the Uwu language.
Well,
Enjoy your look. I'm probably gonna wrap up stream soon as well. So once I can
Can
figure
you
out how to
hold
use
out
this
until I'm
fucking
done?
food. That's what I'm meaning is like probably when we're both done.
I'm so close.
yeah, I'm almost definitely gonna die here. Sure, let's give myself 8 more points. Why the hell?
Can someone remember me in like 10 minutes and ask me, did you color the button? You don't need context. Just ask me if I colored the button. I will know what I
I'll
mean.
gladly talk to you about butts in 10 minutes. There's a 2-pair got enough to do this. Let's find out. Somehow, yes. I maintain life.
Let's go.
There we go. That'll do me for a bit. Okay. I have a life support system.
I hope you do. Need to stay my friend for another 100 years.
Eden,
100?
blue seal on a gold card or a red seal 10? My deck is thoroughly unimpressive.
What are you building?
I am clinging to life currently. I had a bull, but it was temporary and is now dead. I have a rough gem. I have a hallucination that has got foil on it and is going to die. I have an ice cream, and I'm playing on plasma deck. So I have chips temporarily, but I'm not building anything, basically.
Most used hand.
Flush, I think, is my most leveled. Yeah, flush, because of the rough gem.
I will say
Let's rip the judgment.
take the red.
Okay, we take the 10 then, I think. Yeah, let's do that. And we see if we can live. The ice cream should keep me alive. We do disgusting things for our hanging chad right now.
Taking care of yourself and you know, treating yourself with more self-worth.
Yeah, that would be disgusting. Swear to God,
Well,
if I
then
get a
do
hanging
it.
chad in this shop now. Like, legitimately, Balatro Jesus, I know you're watching. If you give me a hanging chad, I will probably still throw the run, but I will do affirmations tomorrow and I will see how they make me feel. Neither of these are good for me, so they're staying in the pack. Ig. There is no chat. Rip affirmations. Oh, my banana died. Okay, I'll take that.
Banana?
Banana.
Yeah, there's a banana in this that gives you 15 malt. And it has a 1 in 4 or 1 in 8 chance of dying at the end of the round. And once it dies, it can spawn an even better banana in the shop, which gives you ×3 malt.
So you want moldy bananas. Noted.
Yeah, that's how we make banana bread.
Ooh, a hermit I can take. First. Oh, I could also, but no, I don't want Devil. Because that's a card I want to play. Let's take the hermit. $20. I should probably start doing 4 of a kind with this deck. I'm starting to build a lot of kings. 5 kings, 5 queens. Let's do 4 of a kind. Another hermit? Sure, why not? 3 of a kind. Finally a half-decent joker. Love your selection of colours there, Eden. I am really enjoying watching Eden's art. Like, she spent the start of this stream saying, man, my art's awful, I hate all of this, but this is like a really fucking good piece.
You still really want to see it, please. It's an alien waifu.
Yeah. Glorpy.
Step on me, alien mummy.
She.
Beep up, boop up.
I'm not so sure about the net, but stockings. But I'm just not a fan of net thigh highs. But like, but in general, I really like her. She's so judgmental. She looks like humans.
I mean, you're allowed to be wrong.
I like net tights more than net thigh highs.
Yeah, that's fair.
I still like net. I like net. I just like them in tight format more.
I do have my net body condom that you love taking the mick out of.
Well, would you give it a... Could you find a better name for it? Be honest.
Probably not, no.
See?
I mean, bodysuit is the name that it was given by its creators.
And body condom is the name you should call it, because it's
funnier, yeah.
It's funnier. If you go somewhere and not even if you go somewhere. If you're just standing next to someone and you hear the people next to you suddenly start talking about something called a body condom, hello? You make your day. You make the day of the people that are listening to you because they get a good giggle out of it. That's the optimal thing.
It's fishnet, it's not a condom. I'm sorry, that's not going to serve as a barrier. Alright, so I've got a one-piece bodysuit that is fishnet that I like to wear like under other clothes, like I will wear it under a skirt or under a jumper. Because it makes just enough of my visible skin sexy to be good. Maho calls this my body condom. Oh, another bull. That could bail me out. That could be better than the ice cream, I guess. Alright, fine. We'll do that for now. This is the second perishable bull I've taken.
Blinders also a little bit.
Leotards or catsuit? It's not a leotard, it's like a full body one, so it's tight. It's tights and a leotard as a bodysuit. It goes up to like my neck. It's got like a bow on the neck as well. Catsuit. Yeah, probably. Let me Google it.
but like made out of lace.
Yeah, it's like a lace cat suit. Yeah.
Yeah, and in Germany, if you have like a bodysuit, you can jokingly call it a body condom. Just like not everyone will do that, but this is certainly something you can like call a bodysuit. Just like as a joke. And I said that to Amy when I saw her at that, and I didn't remember the word bodysuit, and she laughed. So since then, this is the body condom. Why is changing the hue so difficult? If I want to change the hue of just one layer, it doesn't let me do it. It changed the entire hue, and I... Wait, no. I think I maybe can do it. Okay. Select... hue.
And that kills the run. Fishnet makes a terrible barrier, so it can't be a condom. All the fluids will get through. I mean, it is... For how airy it is, it's oddly sweaty, so yes, the fluids do get through. This is me leaning into a silly, not seriously arguing. Pleased to meet you. My name is Amy the Randa. I am British. I am very fluent in sarcasm. One of my greatest talents is continuing sarcasm and seeing how long it takes them to realise. Okay, my hands are literally shaking. That's concerning.
It is concerning.
It's normally a sign that I'm incredibly nervous and about to have a panic attack, but I'm with the two people who make me feel literally the most comfortable in the entire world. This is very, very weird to me. I am shaking like I am in the middle of a crowd of people I hate. I'm gonna have some chocolate.
You have some... Yeah, have something sweet. Something that calms your nerves.
Yeah. You might also have just been awake for too long. You're...
Are you super hungry? No, I ate about 3, 4... Jesus Christ, it's half 1.
How much sugar
I ate
have
about
you
6
had
hours ago. I don't eat sugar. She says that she chews on chocolate.
No, that's my point, is you could have low blood sugar.
Possibly,
You...
Like, my food was literally just chicken nuggets and chips.
Oh, jealous.
I know, right?
Chips, but
sorry. British
not
chips.
good,
Chicken
not good
nuggets
one.
and fries.
I know. Yeah, I know. That's why I said I had chips, because they're fries. I had fries for dinner. I was trying to be nice and speak in your language, Amy.
Sorry, I'm just so used to when I say chips, I have to explain myself.
No, don't worry. I know what you meant. You're British. I know.
Like,
I knew that when I met
reasons,
you.
I go, oh no, I scared them off.
Alright. Now, the finishing touch. Where's my mouse? File. Save.
I am still shaking. This is incredibly weird to me because, like I said earlier, I know this exact shake. This means I am very uncomfortable with the situation that I am currently in. Except I'm not. I'm incredibly happy right now. I love hanging out with you girls. I'm finally getting some art done.
Much?
I'm playing the video games. but I am just so used to associating this specific shiver with uncomfortable.
Maybe. Are you cold in any way? Or uncomfortable in any other way? Like, could anything else could make you uncomfortable right now?
It's a bit overly warm in the room, actually. Like, I'm not cold, but I could
Also
take off my
drink
jumper
some...
happily.
Yeah, take off your jumper or angle your window. I don't know. Can you angle your window?
I could open it, yeah, but it's like 2 a.m.
Just open it for just a couple minutes and drink some water. It could be that that your body is just like in a bad state. So just like give your body some fresh air and some water, and then see how your body feels. If it's still shaking, it's at least not fresh air. Like that you need fresh air. I see Eden makes a meme. And it's not dehydration.
Yeah, like
I love that.
I know we're like actively trying to help me out here and figure out what's wrong, but Eden, that's fucking brilliant.
Okay. I am technically done, but there's like here and there like just one pixel that isn't colored in. What shall I do? When it's normally zoomed out, you wouldn't see it. Should I just ignore it?
Right. Give it one pass. Give yourself 5 minutes. Anything you can't fix within those 5 minutes, you sign it.
Yeah, I'm not completely done. Oh, I'm in the wrong layer. Of course, I can't find it. I'm in the wrong folder even. Of course, I cannot find it.
Right. I'm gonna go and grab a drink, just like fill up my water. I'll be right back.
Bye, Mama. Bye, Mutter.
Bank did an oopsie. So,
You okay?
No, so yeah, it's fine. So, the rate, I have a payment plan for like merch, stuff I ordered, and it was due today, and they just take it from my bank account, and my sponsorship paid out onto my PayPal into my PayPal account instead for some reason. This time, because usually I thought it always like was added to my bank account. I don't know, but at least like the money ended up on the wrong account. So we just like really quickly booked like from point A to point B to get this like sorted and hope that the minus on my account will stay until tomorrow and they don't take the money back from the payment plan people, because then I have to send the money back to them the moment I have it, which will be tomorrow. And my mom just informed me about it because she's like taking care of those things because I would forget everything. And she just informed me that this happens and that this could be a thing for tomorrow. And that was all. She just wanted to let me know because, again, this is like more or less my business and she needs to let me be informed. She's my manager. Best manager ever. Like, she's like making sure that like all the bills are paid. She helps me with my taxes. I'm so lucky that she's helping me because I'm certainly not capable to do that stuff myself. I'm just looking at the things I need to do for taxes and get nervous to an unnatural degree. I'll come back.
I heard taxes. Maybe that's what's making me uncomfortable.
I just informed Eden why my mom just came into my room.
Was it to grab you by the scruff of the neck and pull you to bed because it's 2 a.m.?
Oh
Yeah,
no,
that's
like
what I thought it was.
I thought that too when she came in, to be honest. No, the sponsorship payout went to my PayPal account instead of my bank account, and I had I have a payment plan, so they just like fetch every month money from my account until this is over. But because my sponsorship went onto my PayPal and not my bank account, I didn't have enough money there. And my mom just informed me about what she did, and that there could be potentially that we have to do tomorrow a bit more of like money transferring work, if that didn't work the way we hope. And then she just left. Just wanted to inform me, so I'm well informed about my own business.
Good accountant.
Good. Damn it.
You would have that like button with those pants. Oh. The button is colored. Ah, there's another thing that needs to be colored.
You said what?
Okay. You should have named the layer. Maybe then you wouldn't scroll so much to find the layers where you did oopsies. Hey, immediately found the right layer. Never mind. I'm a genius.
Well, that was a saga.
Oh. Okay, I've finished.
Do you always make that
How
sound
is-
when you
how
finish?
does my whole go? No, I'm usually pretty quiet.
That looks really good. I love that so much. You did amazing. Don't ever say you're bad at art. You just have a different art style, and this one is so cool. I wish I could do simple. Like, simple, but like this is like a very simple style. But like, it has all the key features that makes this art piece so pretty. and so cool and nice to look at. And
What?
I am awful at simplifying things. I'm overcomplicating everything.
Yeah, legitimately, like earlier when I was talking about like looking at other people's flat colored work and noticing that they like slightly gradiented it, that right there is exactly what I'm talking about. And you've done it excellently. That is what I need to learn. And that is my main art style.
That's alright.
Cam, tell Eden she's good at art.
Right. So, new project. We all learn to compliment other people without putting ourselves down. No comparing, no contrasting, just compliments.
Eden, you literally like say daily that you wish you could draw more like me and Maho. And me and Maho are here
I know.
telling you that it's really good and how it compares to our art styles.
Yeah, well, you're stinky stupid butt heads. So,
Face is a stinky, stupid butthead. Ayo, got her.
that's right. Finally, someone who understands me.
It just
Cam is cute.
design it so I can.
Ayo, got her.
Oh, fuck, I should probably do that if I'm gonna upload this places, huh?
This signage is just for the screenshot so I can post it. And then I will.
You want out, Ed?
Hmm?
Oh, Edward followed me up and shut the door behind him when he jumped up onto my bed. And he's now decided that he no longer wants to be on my bed, so I'm gonna go let him out real quick.
Ah, my cat
Yes,
in a
yes, go,
nutshell.
Shirley, come on. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Eating good at art. You're all cute stinkies. I agree somewhat. I'm still shaking. Less so. It might have been the blood sugar thing. Is this tea withdrawal? Is that what this is?
Maybe.
Probably.
Amy, what do you think? Should I put the screenshot of this because it's a comm in my finished art, my whole art folder because it's finished, or should I put the actual finished art without the backgrounds and without the reference sheet in the corner into my art folder?
That was a lot of words. What's the difference between the two options?
This one is, smaller, lesser quality, has a background, and the reference picture in the corner.
Oh, just the
Other
screenshot of it. I see.
Yeah.
Now put the full piece in. The better quality people can see, the better you can sell.
Okay, then I put this in my art so I can post this later in Eden's server. And Eden, I want your alien in my art server. I want to see that there. This is perfect. Okay. Okay, this picture has been saved that way. It is saved, so we take that away and take that away and find the reference picture. Should be in theory at the bottom. There it is. Okay, and now I can file, export single layer PNG. Chibi, your character, Chibi cute, Bell. Confirmation. Save. Okay. I don't know what I clicked OK to, but I OK'd it.
That chest plate's awful. It's racial.
about it. I should go to bed. I haven't taken my medication yet.
Alright. It's got a very temporary signature on it now. Brush. That's the reception. God, I'm bad at paying attention to my own chat and my own collab partners, huh? I have no idea what's going on.
Maho asked which version of the art she should put in her portfolio.
I will upload that tomorrow on Blue Sky, and then I will just like, when I upload it, I will also just like DM the person, be like, hey, do you want this picture sent like over a Google Drive, or do you want this over Discord? It will not change the quality. It's just like where I have to put it.
Yeah, how do you want it, basically? Where do you want me, love?
I love this picture so much. Eden, make this your character here, please. I'm pretty sure I can scrape some money somewhere, or if no money is okay, I can force Amy to play Psychonaut 2.
Your deal.
I'm intrigued by this arrangement. What have you got that's worth that to me? Because this joke has given me a lot of mileage.
Well, I could always put nudes on the table as like the first bargaining chip.
Yeah.
I could also put just like an artwork, like, you know, like we can make it as an art trade. But if Eden doesn't want art, I just pay you an art, Amy, to play Psychonaut 2. If you don't want loots, you put something else on the table. Tell me what you would want for this joke to end by actually playing it. Because I want Maho in this sweater looking down on people. I would usually offer Eden an art trade and be like, I would draw something for you and you draw something for me. But I think Eden would get more pleasure out of you playing Psychonaut. Unless I'm wrong.
No. Be very specific with your words, Psychonaut.
Psychonaut
2.
How is it? Does she have to play 1 before that, or is this a maybe?
1 makes 2 so much better. But 2 is the better game. It is like improves on everything in the first one so much. There are just like character moments that you won't really appreciate unless you've played the first one. Plus, you know, Psychonauts 2 doesn't have the milkman.
The milkman?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Amy, I'll load photos on the thing you want in exchange for Psychonauts 2, so that I can get my picture.
Yeah, don't tell her.
I don't want to give you more higher stake options before I know if that is enough or not.
Wait, that's the low stake options?
Oh yeah.
Have you met me? It's a very easy bargaining chip.
Yeah, no, that's my point. Is you're easy. And Mahu could do a lot of less compromising things.
Chicken Alfredo is acceptable. Oh, yeah, noodles are great. Amy, you visit me in Germany. I can cook for you if you want all weekend. You will not like it, probably, but I can cook you for the entire week that you stay with me. I can go higher with that. When you meet me in person, I let you honk. Why?
Will you do it for a ramen?
I don't know what a Klondike bar is, but I might do it for one.
What, a honk?
Honestly, Klondike bar is not that bad. As far as like coconut flavored chocolate bars go, Klondike's not that bad.
Yeah, like the most famous coconut chocolate bar is
it's coconut.
Is Raffaello and Bounty. I like Raffaello. I don't like Bounty.
What's a Klondike bar where you are? Well, you see, that's the thing. We don't have them. I don't know what a Klondike bar is.
Oh, okay. No, okay. I was thinking of something else that was like a Klondike. A Klondike bar apparently is just an ice cream sandwich.
Ah.
I was thinking it was
not the biggest fan of ice cream sandwiches, to be honest.
I mean, I like ice cream sandwiches, but it's not something that I would like exchanged advertising levels of possessions for.
Yeah,
for a while, they like when they first released in my country, they did like 4 packs of Oreo chocolate of Oreo ice cream sandwiches, where it's literally like a big Oreo cookie, ice cream, big Oreo cookie, and that was delicious. And that was like $4 for like 4 of them. It was like a steal, and now they're like $17. Before.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, man, you know, this really nice thing that used to be affordable and everybody loved. Tax happens.
I was thinking of Bounty bars.
I do not like Bounty bars.
Either. I'm not the biggest fan of like coconut flavored things.
Wait, no, I wasn't thinking about Bounty bars either. That's not what
Okay. Good. Amy, you will think about what you would want as a bargaining chip in return of playing Psychonaut and Psychonaut 2. It can be art, it can be loot, or it can be 2 honks.
2, count them.
You may decide if you want to do them only on one boob or on both boobs at the same time.
Both boobs at the same time? That's just double the honk.
I was gonna say, does that mean can it be 4 to 1 boob instead of 2 to each?
If I go for the honk, can I do other things to increase the amount of honk? Like, does bargaining now for 2 honks open the floor for me to bargain for additional honks between now and July? Can I be like, hey, can I add 1 to my honk count if I, like, you know... if I finish the fan art of you, can I add, like... Is that worth 4 more honks? And then do I have to take the honks in one period, or can I, like, spread them throughout the week?
I mean, you also haven't considered just a dedicated amount of thigh pillow time.
Yeah, that is also an option.
Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, you know me so well. Maybe I'll just play Psychonauts without this bargaining.
Yeah, see,
They're thicker and short of another, similar to vanilla ice cream bars, and have no stick. Yeah, ice cream sandwiches aren't supposed to have a stick. a different thing from ice cream bars to ice cream sandwiches have usually bare ice cream placed between two cookies of some sort. Like as if bread. The cookies can be thick and round. Right. I would say that the rest of the world would consider what you call an ice cream bar an ice cream sandwich.
What, like a chalk ice?
I don't know what's a chalk ice.
You fucking... How do you not have chalk ice? It's like just like a little rectangle of ice cream wrapped in like the thinnest, shittest layer of chocolate.
Yeah, that's what a Klondike bar is.
Ah.
Huh.
Amy, if you play both parts of Psychonaut, you can pick. I own almost every Ghibli movie and some other anime movies and other and like one anime series. You can pick one movie of your choice, and the entire movie you can lay with me on my bed and on my lap pillow, and I will pet your head the entire movie.
Hey, Google,
I think that was better than a
Studio
marriage
Ghibli
proposal.
movie has the longest runtime.
They're almost all of them are 2 hours long.
Google
Longer
did
than
this
that
thing.
would
Honest?
probably make
Oh.
my legs
They
fall
say,
asleep.
"The
So
longest, The Tale of Princess Kaguya. Dear,
I don't own that
equals
one.
2 hours.
I don't have Princess Kaguya yet.
What's the one where it's like post-apocalyptic and she like
Mononoke.
falls into the mushroom?
Nausicaa, Tale from the Tale
Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind.
Yeah,
That-
Valley of the Wind.
wanna
Valley
watch
is
that
Tal. Don't watch that one or watch that one.
I
She
want
said,
to
I
watch
wanna
that one.
watch that one.
Potential anime night at some point. I have this one. I own it. I can just crank the CD and then just change the audio settings to English.
That'd be cool.
I own like the No Game No Life movie. I have Hotel Transylvania free. I have some Disney movies also laying around here and there.
The three's the worst one.
So
Two or three.
Thigh Pillow Movie Night is your best offer currently.
Yeah. On movie night on my lap with head pads.
Here's the
that
thing
does
is,
sound
I
pretty good.
like that, but do I like that more than like the joke?
Yes. Don't lie to yourself. Yes, you do.
Yeah, I do.
Especially
This
movie-
isn't me like
Amy,
buying for a
it
thing.
will-
This is me knowing you.
Yeah, Amy, also this will be summer, so you will lay on my lap while wearing shorts and have over-knee stockings on.
I'm
Probably.
bringing my Twitch chat closer so I can read Roris's ice cream reviews. Good ice cream bars that have thicker chocolate shells and less good ones like Klondike bars, which have less chocolate but okay quality ice cream. Decent amount of price. And then bad cheap ice cream bars which cost the least. But why bother? Fair. Oh, see, you're lucky. Your country has at least
Diabetes.
for the meantime, the FDC, fucking, I think it's the FDC, the food people, mean that like it can't be ice cream without a certain amount of like cream in it. FDA, that's it. So like in New Zealand and in the United Kingdom, you can have ice cream, have no cream, fucking like no sugar, no like all the ingredients of ice cream don't have to be there, and it can still be called ice cream. That's why most ice cream now in both our countries is made with vegetable extract, vegetable oils, and that's why they're gross and soft and ewy, and just don't taste as good.
And ooey.
Yeah, that's the scientific definition. Ewy.
Okay, girls, I really need to end the stream because I have three mobile games that are waiting for me to actually play them before going to bed, and they are all resetting at 4 in the morning. And so
Yeah, that's what I meant, Morris.
you wanted to end stream too, Eden. That was what you said. You finished your art piece too.
Yes.
I put Amy has until the next time we talk with each other. That would probably be Thursday. Amy has until Thursday to decide what she wants as a bargaining chip. And Eden, the next time you want to do art, think of me. I'm working my ass off to get Amy to play the game you want her to play. Please make this your character here and draw Maho with it. Just
I
like
will
the
do my best.
just the Maho hair will be totally enough on it. Like
Honestly, yeah, they do. Doing the gradient on that and doing the side ponytail is probably the best attempt I've done at. Like, I've tried to draw you so many times, and I just have never been happy with it. So I've never finished them or sent them to you because I want to do better for you. But this is probably the closest to something I'd actually be proud of, and I think that your character would look decent as.
like you just
Also-
have to make the sweater dark, black or something like this. That would be. And
Amy's not ending yet, so don't tell her. Don't tell her. We're gonna get raid so that everybody can continue to listen to our ending conversation there.
But you're gonna raid as Page Life? My beautiful ladies, how you doing, Yuzu?
Yuzu, I will show you now a very cool action. Also, I hope you like the audio because
Faytuber
I am on
Eden raided your
OBS, and
channel
this
with
took
1
a long
viewers.
time to. I'm sorry, I've deafened you. It took me a long time to. And Amy a long time to set this up correctly without my PC crashing.
We fixed all of our audio issues, and now we have new issues.
Yeah. To everyone on YouTube, thank you so much for watching or watching the stream. If you did, wow, thank you. You guys are great. You're the reason I can shine. Please press all the funny buttons at the bottom. Just not the unlike. No, you know what?
No. Dislike is all interactions are good.
Yeah, just interact with it. I would be very, very happy.
YouTube just want to see
And-
people interacting on the platform, so unironically, legitimately, a dislike helps the video.
Yeah,
Because
just
the more
press-
interaction it gets, the more they know to push it to other people. Because in YouTube's minds, they want an audience who engages with the content, because if you're engaging with the content, you're more likely to stay on the platform and go and view other content. That's what they want. So legitimately, all these creators who say a dislike helps me, it does.
Yeah.
But Amy, we
Yeah.
on Twitch. Well, tell you what, if you can figure out a way to dislike me on Twitch, I will welcome it.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm multi-streaming to YouTube too. That's why I have to say goodbye to the YouTube audience because I cannot, rate them into Amy. But if you want, check out Amy Miranda on YouTube or on Twitch because then you can just continue there. I love you all, and until then, I say bye-bye.
Why? Well, not from me, but... Amy is trying to draw Mandalorian. armor.
Monochrome Joker raided your
I see,
channel
it
with
looks
2
good.
viewers.
Okay, my stream should be... Stop streaming.
I think is the
Yeah,
issue that
stop
it's going
streaming.
too far. Do I need to just do this?
Okay,
Yeah, that's
should
it. That's
be
the
not
issue. I
live
fixed it
anymore.
immediately.
Right. Now that me and Maho aren't live, we can say a bunch of things to get Amy banned. Just like she's banned on TikTok. Because
I
of
was
all
gonna
those
say, it
horrible
wouldn't
things
be
she
the first time.
Come on, earn that Peggy 17
I have
rating.
acquired 10 pancakes. That's almost a meal. How you doing, Morris? Welcome, welcome. Oh, right, my fucking sound alerts still don't work, so I didn't notice the raid, even though the raid was very telegraphed. How we doing, raiders? Welcome to the British side of chat. It's 2 a.m. Go to sleep.
Morris is a cutie patootie. And now I
We
know that they
appreciate
like ice
Morris
cream.
here.
Yeah. Always fun to chat to. Always says something that makes me laugh. Very good.
I bet Morris has played Psychonauts.
I bet they have. They've got good taste like that.
The thing is, chat, now that you're all here in my chat, I can tell you the secret that I wouldn't tell Eden and Maho's chats. Is legitimately all either one of them needs to do is actually ask me to play it. Like, genuinely. They would just need to ask, and I'd go play it. But now I can maybe get something, you know? Like, if the point ever arrives where the joke is, like, too much for Eden, I genuinely will go play Psychonauts 2 if that is what it means to get back into a relationship with her.
No. The ship has sailed already. It's far too late. I'm just agreeing to this so that Maho doesn't feel like she's getting nothing, like, you know, that I'm not getting anything out of doing the art for her, you know? This is all for Maho.
Like, legitimately, like, no bargaining chips on the table required. That's all it would take, is for one of them to genuinely ask me.
So please play the game because it would make Eden really happy.
No, I'm giving up nudes and thigh pillows now. I will schedule some time to play Psychonauts.
I want you to play it because you want to play it, because you know, it's a game that I think is really, really good, and like, people who enjoy video games should play it. Like, it's a good experience.
I mean, that legitimately, like, that is one of the reasons that I've, like, kept this joke going to now, is because I don't really have a lot of intent to play it. Brain.
I would never force you to do anything.
Yeah, that's my point. Is like, I know that you wouldn't force me to do it. So the fact that we are not dating until I do it is just funny to me.
Yeah.
Like, we still talk daily, we still act as if we're dating. Literally nothing has changed. But we've now just got this cool, fun inside joke, and if I ever want to go and play Psychonauts, I can do.
One day Amy will break up with Belatra.
Now, if Belatra included a friend of Jimbo, where one of the suits was Psychonauts, and I played with the Psychonauts deck, would that count?
No, but it'd be cool. I would play with
commission
this
modder and
Psychonauts.
everything.
Only you would only be able to use that is if you understood the references.
Okay, you know what? I said that sarcastically, but like, from the design of Psychonauts, that would make an absolutely fire set of jokers.
I
Have you lovelies had your bodily wellness preserving break times enough? Uh-huh. I mean, I am late for my break currently, but then, like, I took a 10-minute break about 15 minutes ago to discover why I was shaking. I'm still shaking, that's fun.
I bet that's great for your bit that makes lining real good.
Oh yeah, it's enhancing the artwork in one direction. It's like, you know how like anxiety is described as if like boss music is playing, but you don't see a boss. That's what this shaking represents to me. This shaking is like something is wrong and you need to fix like the situation that you're in. Get out, basically. So the fact that this is still going on is very concerning because it's triggering my anxiety quite heavily. Which might be a self-fulfilling prophecy. Getting excellent sketchy vibes, but it's unpleasant. I hope you feel okay soon. It will pass. Eventually. Normally, I know how to fix it. Normally, it's a case of like, hey, you're in the middle of a crowd, or hey, you're like having a heated discussion with someone right now. And it's like, all right, so what I need to do is get out of the social situation I'm currently in. Are you warm enough? Have you had enough sleep? Kind of, and yes. Like, I've been struggling to sleep recently, but, like, I've got more sleep than I have in the past last night.
Psychonauts already has a card deck.
Is
in
it?
the game.
Wait, really?
It's looking Maid Dress. Maid Monday.
Oh, there's like a Psychonauts. There's a deck in Psychonauts, I see.
Yeah, like there is a card themed level. There is a poker themed level in Psychonauts 1.
It's not the hunger, it's not the slow invisible tigers, it's a pain. Yeah, so it's anxiety causes this, but I'm not anxious. Like, I suffer like quite badly from social anxiety and panic attacks. That's normally what this indicates. Anxiety.
What?
Okay, but like, I like tigers. They're cuddly. They'll eat my face, right? But like, I didn't vote for them.
No, that are leopards. By the way, stop screaming at me, digital boyfriend. By the way, who came up with like the whole like phrase a leopard eat my face? Like it's apparent I will do this, I will do that thing that obviously will have consequence, but I still do it. Oh, the leopards are eating my face. This entire subreddit called r/leopard eating my face.
Yeah, it's
I don't get it.
I think it's a webcomic. I think it might be like an XKCD or like one of that sort of era of webcomic. That's just like, it literally just is that exact scenario. Just like, hey, like, so the leopards eating faces party is getting pretty popular and they seem to be eating faces. But it's okay because I didn't vote for them or some shit like that.
No, it's it's alright. They won't eat my face, and then he gets his face eaten because he voted for the leopards eating faces party.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
The whole you got the entire point of the joke backwards. It's about karma.
Oh, right.
Said...
I know what happened there. See, in my mind, I've gone, well, it's obviously a bad idea to vote for the leopards eating face party. I have common sense. There's a no politics rule on this, but the Conservative Party of Great Britain are the leopards eating the face party. So are the Labour Party of Great Britain. So are insert literally every political party of Great Britain.
What about the guy with the trash can for the head? I'm sure his party's pretty okay.
I think his manifesto literally includes leopards eating faces.
Exactly. And who doesn't want more leopards?
I don't know. Generalized and social. The slow invisible targets is a reference to an explanation for the sweetheart. Did we not earlier discuss how my name is Amy the Randa and I'm an expert at sarcasm? But yes, I do appreciate the metaphor in all seriousness. Very, very slow tigers are chasing me. Yeah, the one I like to use, as I said earlier, is just like boss music is playing, but no boss is visible. Because I'm a gamer, and that's the brand of metaphor that I use.
And another one is if you play Minecraft is you cannot go to bed when a monster is nearby.
You may not rest
and-
now. There are monsters nearby. Yeah.
Yeah. And that is like, this is like how for me anxiety feels like. I sometimes like literally, not last night, 2 nights ago, I didn't sleep the entire night because I went to bed, and my anxiety and my depression and like everything that I have met up and decided to kick me and just don't let me sleep. I couldn't feel any rest. I felt like restless, and I was feeling unwell, and I was about to cry for no good reason. So I was just like sitting there trying to kind of get tired, and then at 7 a.m. I gave up and just read Boys Love Smut of like 2 people that are good that are like a good top and bottom, but let's just say the bottom also had very much top energy most of the time. They were eating each other's faces, and sometimes not in a sexy way.
So I'm confused. When did the leopards get here?
I'm gonna drop VC so I can go to the bathroom, but I'll jump into.
Wait, no, don't drop us.
It's okay. You'll bounce.
I will probably leave you soon, Amy, too, because me tired and.
Yes. Hold on, brain. Give me another shot at that one. Yes. You head off if you need to head off, darling.
That's good. I will hear you soon. Thursday for first trap Thursday. By the way, you're doing a great job.
Oh, I think. I
All
don't like
these
the armor,
pupils
but like
are-
I knew I wouldn't like the armor. Oh yeah, I definitely need to fix the eyes. They're both very even at the moment.
And very small, like the iris is really small compared to yours. That is like, she looks a bit psychotic that way.
So I need to make
And
this
the armor
eye
looks
bigger, and I
great.
need to make both of these eyes bigger.
Yeah, and the armor looks great.
It needs work.
Well, that's what you're doing.
Basically, yeah.
So don't worry, you're doing amazing. Thank you for hanging out with me, and even bigger thank you for helping me setting up OBS.
So, hello, Grave Robber. Yeah, this is Pancake Island Radio. This is like every song request I've ever received. This one pops up quite a lot, actually. It's okay, darling. If you need any more help with OBS, if you want to do more setup, which apparently we need, please do let me know when you're free for that. So I'll be taking tomorrow off. Wait, no, I won't.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I'll be doing merch. Wednesday I'll be off. But like,
yeah,
at any point during those 2 days, you can give me a bell and we'll see if we can fix stuff. Do we have other repo songs on the list? We have a few.
I probably will stream on Wednesday a bit more Undertale. I think, yeah, that's probably the way to go. Because I'm not planned in for anything on Friday, so probably just try to get through the pacifist run for Undertale. I maybe hit you up before the stream.
Okie dokie. Well, I'm available whenever. As long as, I'm not in the middle of a depressive episode. So I'm available like maybe 30% of the time.
I will see how I feel tomorrow. Maybe I just like pop in tomorrow while you're not live yet, or while you're on break, and be like, okay, Amy, while you're on break, could you just like have me in your ear and tell me how I get the other like vertical screen so I can maybe stream
item.
Undertale.
Yep. Yeah, no problem.
Or when you just when you lay in bed, or when you wake up tomorrow, and that is before me, you just like send me over a tutorial and I try to follow it, and then I will just cry to you when I cannot do it. That way you can plan your stream tomorrow more free. Love you, love everyone too, and I hear you guys whenever.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
And then I was alone. Do we have other Repo songs on the playlist? We have Zydrate Anatomy and Legal Assassin. I just looked it up. Never seen Repo as much as I love the soundtrack. I have also never seen it. There's so many musicals that I like listen to through Spotify that I've not seen. Like I literally I've listened to so much Hamilton that I literally went and watched Hamilton it was about a month ago now. I finally watched Hamilton. And I was just like, all right, now that I've seen the movie, all of these songs that I've heard in the wrong order have finally got context. Amy, you love Spy Kids, right? I love it. Spy Kids 3. I've watched 1 and 2 exactly once each. I don't need to watch Despicable Me 3, actually. Also, Minions. I'm not saying like any of the actual Minions. Yes, I know they're awful. I met the guy who plays Grave Robber very briefly at a midnight showing of one of the Devil's Carnival films. That sounds incredibly fun. I don't know what any of that means. Grave Robber, I assume, is a character from Lethal Company who... Let's go by names here and, what's the fucking aptronym? Let's go by aptronym. He robs graves, I'm gonna guess. Oh, fuck, that's hair. I need to keep that. character in Repo, the genetic opera, is played by the man who wrote it. Devil's Carnival is one of his other projects. Ooh, fun. Heady musicals for most of my life. The closet was a cold, dark place. Yeah, we've discussed before quite intensively how, like, I've repressed a lot of things that I would like to have enjoyed. Musicals was definitely one of them. Amy, you're an idiot. That's hair. You can literally just do this. What made Amy decide to be in a cult today? Nani? And who plays the Gene co-founder in Repo plays the god in Devil's Carnival. Should really name these various layers. There we go. That fixes that thing. Your outfit, you're in a cult. Oh, it was because I prefer this to the chibi one I did, like of me in the maid dress. I prefer this thing, and since I was doing chibi today, I wanted to do one of my 2 chibis. Alan Tudyk is too good for this world. Well, he must have done something right if they gave him 2 dicks. I'm glad you like. It's a very good piece. It's it fits the it fits the theme like incredibly well. And I'm genuinely annoyed that I've not been able to play Cult of the Lamb yet. Because I want to use this. A wrist break, if you insist. And a hydrate and a save. I like to see how long it takes to notice. I legitimately, like, I already have my bot interacting with that one to throw the timer up on the screen. I could just throw a fucking sound alert onto it. What do we reckon would be a good sound alert for stop doing what you're doing? I suppose I could use my old Bill sounds, like my Bill Vion cry. Just move that to where you guys can see it. Oh wait, never mind. He's literally in the corner for that exact reason. Full maintenance suite, untrimmed too. If you insist. Get like a fake cat snore from a cartoon so it's like Anthea snoozing. Well, like the... I am assuming my Nvidia killed all of that. Need to get more pancakes so I can add more Repo and Devil's Carnival to the playlist by force. I tell you what. First one's free. Go on, give me a song. Give me a good one. Let's get him addicted. The over-the-top, high-pitched breath in. Mew, 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 mew. Ah, the Disney snore. Mew, 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 mew. shovel and bone or things you see in a graveyard? I think shovel and bone sounds like it belongs on Pancake Island Radio. Let's get that one in there. By Terence Dunick and Brianna Evigan. And freedom! What was the call and song titles? I'm going to add Shovel and Bone, but I want to make sure it's the right one. Because I don't think this is the right one. By Terence Dunick. That should be it. Alright, I'll throw it on. And it seems my tablet has lost connection, so I'm going to have to do this the hard way. Oh, wait, no, there it is. It woke up. From the second Devil's Carnival. Ah, that's why I didn't recognize the cover. See if I can find a decent sleeping cat sound effect. Sound effect cat snoring. What are you? Nope. That's just a cat purring. That's awful. That's also awful. That's also awful. None of you are good. Also, yes, I'm aware you guys can't hear them. Don't worry. I'll have a more decent look when I'm off stream, because I don't want to play them on stream in case like one of them randomly screams a slur, and I also don't want to like search for them on stream because then you guys are just here going listening to me going, "All right, oh, that was no good. Oh, that was kind of cute." Terence is the grave robber devil Arnold Writer. He sits higher in his register at the devil most of the time than he does as the grave robber, so he won't sound as deep and dark, but the call is him and the response is the rest. think the only ones he has in here are the swearing. Swearing is completely fine. It's slurs that I say no to. Some religious imagery. That's fine. The reason for the no religion and no politics rules is because I find that those two particular topics of conversation always end up with somebody annoyed. So I just blanket ban them. Can and will start fights. Yes, they are the basis for almost every major world war. Hell, who are we kidding? Almost every minor war too. I wish you'd been able to finish the trilogy. Devil's Carnival was supposed to be 3 parts, but we only got the 2. Something happened to him, or did the series just get discontinued? Funding didn't make it? Ah, I see. Whenever you talk about, like, musical producers who weren't able to finish the musical, it's normally either, like, you know, they turned out to be a terrible person and everybody hates them now, or they got hate crimes, or, you know, that sort of stuff. Made a music project after Devil's Carnival that has some videos. American Murder Song. Is that the one I've heard about? Fucking Brain. I'd say the one with the school shooting, but that doesn't narrow it down, does it? I don't know, I don't think so. Probably not then. Like, there's one, because I get recommended a lot of musical songs via Spotify, and there's one that I want to listen to. My brain stopped working. Yeah. Anyway, it's set in a high school and lots of people die. Lots of songs bordering on old folklore incidents. The goths eat that shit up. One thing I know about Repo is it is a great way to attract goth chicks. God, I need to do a lot of cleaning up for this. Oh, right, you're missing an arm. And you're missing a leash. How does the layer's collar look? Is that ever in any of these? It's literally just a gold collar, I think. And it's just a chain to the back of it. That's boring. We do it to the front of it. Yeah, it's just a golden collar. Alright. The one about the aliens predicting the future and the kids dance to stop the school shooter? That worryingly does not narrow it down very much. It's about all I can remember like right now off the top of my head is it's a girl going for prom queen. And she was popular, and then like she doesn't get prom queen, so she just massacres everyone. Jennifer's Body? I think that one. Are you thinking of the Carrie series? I don't think it's Carrie. I think Jennifer's Body sounds about right. Let me just search the lyrics. It's definitely none of those. So a song that feels a lot like a school shooting song, but it's not about a girl. Oh, this is gonna drive me nuts. I think it's a stabbing rather than a shooting, but since it's said in America, I assumed it was a shooting. Sarah Berry, that was it. Oh, that's not a musical, that's just like a song. The Ballad of Sarah Berry. It's a song from the musical 35mm. Think Heather, but with What Happened to Curtin Ran, but much more violent. 35mm is apparently the musical I'm looking for. Christ, that was hard work. And now to queue up the Ballad of Sarah Berry, so you guys know what the fuck I'm talking about. New songs. This one's already on Pancake Island Radio. Somebody else must have added it at some point. Huh, apparently Anna Pantsu has covered it. Right, back to art. Need to decide now if I want just the Leia hair or Leia and Amelia hair. I didn't realize how tired I was. Then go to bed, dummy. It's a fun little song. I've got to feed my cat after it ends. But what a coincidence. Go feed your cat, babe. I was hoping to get this fully finished today, but I think I'm probably gonna call it once I've finished Wolfie's arm and then do the colors tomorrow. Okay, BRB, then hopefully I will have the pancakes for things you see. Ooh! Poet. Nanny. I'm like a nap. I'm enjoying music and listening to bands. That's what I'm here for. Providing background noise. Recap the Spyro, the story of the Spyro series, including the David Spade ones. Alright, so Spyro was a dragon who was too short to be hit by a beam that turned all of the other dragons to crystal, so he went around and turned all of the dragons back from crystal. When he did that, he deserved a vacation, so he went to Dragon Shores, except instead of going to Dragon Shores, somebody intercepted his portal. Because they accidentally, while playing with portals, summoned Ripto, who was a really evil guy who hates dragons. And since he said he hates dragons, they decided to use the portal to summon Spyro instead. So Spyro flamed Ripto. And then all of the eggs in the Dragonland were stolen, and Spyro was the only one who could fit down the holes because he was the tiniest dragon. So they sent him to the other side of the world to collect the eggs. And that was the last Spyro game made. Okay, now do Skylanders. I thought you wanted me to recap the Spyro games. Actually, unironically, I don't think I could recap the story of Skylanders. I only played it once, and I played Giants more than I played the original Skylanders. Because where I was when I was trying to get it, like Giants was the one that was $10, and Skylanders was the one that was $45. Spyro, the spin-off of Superior series Skylanders. Talking an awful lot like someone who doesn't want me to play Psychonauts 2 there. You almost had me. Joke's on you. You see, Maho's a nice person, so I can just get all of the things that she says I can have for playing Psychonauts. For just asking nicely for them. I only played the original. Yeah, so I played Skylanders, I played Giant, I played Trap Team. But Giants was the one I played more because that was like the really cheap one and really easy to get. Skylanders and Trap Team, I had to like fucking dig for. Recap a series you enjoy, but with a story. I mean, if we're talking about PS1 games, there ain't a lot of choice. Zombie. Yeah, this is only like 4 different times from so many different people who covered it. My chat loves this song. I detect no slurs, but there are some insulting one's kind and it's story heavy. I mean, don't worry too much about that. I'm not gonna like ban you from the channel if there is a slur in there. If there is, I'll just remove it from the playlist. Don't worry. Like none of my music goes to the VOD anyway, so. What's our policy on cannibalism themes? Depends how good they taste. Just finished looking at the lyrics for a song from the American Murder Song Project that requires much less law. I guarantee you, whatever you request will not be the weirdest song on here. Pancake Island Radio is currently 1,692 songs. Oh, my bad. Just the back of my Terrence kick thanks to that Zydrate Anatomy moment. That is one that's been requested a surprising amount of times. Like, Pancake Island Radio doesn't have any duplicate songs on it. Unless, like I said earlier, like, for example, Zombie is on there like 4 times because of various different covers. But I remember the ones that are requested a lot, and Zydrate Anatomy is a very common request. I apparently have a lot of goth girls in my subs. Pirate ship, gonna eat a bag of dicks. This is another one that's requested a lot, but that's just because I got one particular fan who really likes Ailstorm. To the point that they bought me and my brother Ailstorm tickets so that we could go to an Ailstorm gig with them. Whoa, if you're listening, love you. Needle into a bug is almost good. Also good, it's a cut song. I filmed it and then cut it, so I did this as a fully produced scene and has been entirely removed from the finished film. Yeah, probably like a DVD extras kind of song. How old are you? Are you young enough to know what a DVD extra is? Honey, I'm old enough to remember Be Kind Rewind. Back in my day. I have got like a load of VHS tapes. I annoyingly do not have a working VHS player anymore. I know what object the save icon represents. Like, what do you mean? It obviously represents the save icon from GTA San Andreas. That was the first one, right? Imagine handing a child an intact floppy disk. Yeah, just like, here you go, get the data off of this thing. I used to have a floppy drive in my computer, but then I also used to have a USB floppy drive, which was bigger than my fucking laptop was. It was just like essentially a desktop computer-sized fucking floppy drive with a cable off the back that just had a USB on it so that you could use that. Devil in Cramp from American Murder Songs, Donner Party album, please. Let's get that queued up. Can I do it before this song finishes? Apparently not. I forgot this song just finishes quite abruptly. Just missed it. Enjoy Eminem in the meantime, I guess. Takes all kinds. I do genuinely enjoy just listening to this playlist in my off time because it bounces all over the place. Like, I mean, just in the last hour, we've had, like, Eminem, Jason Derulo, fucking, Repo, the musical. What else have we had? Let me just go through recently played. Yeah, like, the last 4 songs were The Stupendium, Ailstorm, and Jason Derulo. No, Jason Smith, my bad, not Jason Derulo. Jason Smith, Devin Derulo. I feel like I'm being punked. It's about to go through way to the north of where it is now. I love this because everybody who comes in and hears about Pancake Island Radio thinks that they can significantly change the course of it. About a week ago, one of my friends came in and just requested a load of banjo music. Like, genuinely good banjo music. Like, hit that goblin with my banjo. And the songs will contrast. Challenge accepted. This playlist literally goes from, like, EDM to metal. To musicals. Back to EDM, because the same guy who requests EDM comes here a lot. We love him. DJ by the name of Aaron Gray. You should definitely go and check him out. I've also got like a load of emo stuff in here because that's generally my taste in music and people know that, so they'll just come in and just like randomly request Bring Me the Horizon, for example. Mercy Me by Alkaline Trio. I Am Your Gummy Bear by The Gummy Bear. At this song, and then the next one we hear will be a contrasting vibe. Okay, that's fair. This definitely will whiplash that. Right, draw this fucking cable, Amy. Draw the chain. That's okay. I love Eminem, right? I was a big Eminem fan in my youth. But he rhymed venom with ballpoint penum, unironically. There are some decisions you just don't make, you know? One of these days I'm going to save up pancakes and request like 2 Stan Rogers albums in a row. People legitimately do that. They will just come in and be like, "Ayo, I can't be arsed. Can you just make a custom channel point reward that is about 2,250? Because I've got 11 songs to request." Why is this so catchy? Wow. Is that a proper jam? I know, right? I want to howl along. Pretty bouncy song that is just a historical horror flick. Love this nonsense. This is so oddly catchy. Got this D&D group, right? That's a wonderful start to any sentence. Go ahead. How big is the room? Yeah, like, you see what I mean about just the whiplash in variety of songs I've got here? One of the characters I play kind of often is the Alarming Druid. What's alarming about them? I've done it again. Right. I'm gonna do absolutely nothing until I've drawn this leash. I keep noticing things that need to be fixed. I'm gonna do nothing. I'm gonna say nothing. I am disconnected from this world until that leash is drawn. Okay. This one, however, I am going to remove, because I keep intending to remove this one and then forgetting. This is a bit overtly religious for my liking, if it's the one I think it is. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, it's like, I don't mind some religious messaging in songs, but that entire song is literally just like, one day the rapture will come and Jesus will save us. Hallelujah! And so on and so forth. Observe the breadth of Pancake Island radio. This song is called Dupe. Duper than Dupe. By Dupe. The thing I'm the most mad about is it's a fucking bot. Mentioned a religious figure or idea, or a few of them, all good. Sermon set to music, yeah, basically. I got nothing against your religion, but like, I ain't coming to your church, you know? Don't bring the church to me. Bells of Notre Dame. Yeah, I can see the argument on that one. That, like, legitimately is a fucking religious thing. But it doesn't sit there and tell you to convert to Jeebus. In the immortal words of Homer Simpson, I don't even believe in Jeebus. We love our Simpsons references on this channel. A good Simpsons reference will get you far here. Yeah, that song just ends with a slide whistle. I always forget that until it comes, and then it just fucking catches me out of nowhere. From a Disney movie and it's about a church. Why is it so wildly epic? Fuck, now you want me to, now you got me wanting to listen to fucking oh, I can't even remember the name of it. Scar's song. Be Prepared, that's what it's called. Right, let's fix Wolfie's eyes and then I'll probably call it. First of all, did that do it? Not even slightly. I hate getting eyes even when I'm... My eye style does not lend well to even eyes. Because I do very triangular eyes. Capitalism, BRB, have fun. Oh, come on, pancakes! I want one more. Go on, I believe in you. Oh, Jesus, no, Christ. You're in luck. It might take a while for me to get these eyes right. Don't forget to take safety breaks for your limbs now and then, and sip. Honestly, I could do with a... Oh, Jesus. So this is the issue with dyspraxia. This is why I have to take regular breaks. Because I don't notice that I need to stop until I stop. And there's a bruise on the inside of my finger. So I am going to take a quick break. I'm okay. I'm good. So basically dyspraxia, it's a fine motor skills disability, which long and short means I can't get comfortable, basically. It's the baby version of Ehlers-Danlos, if you've ever heard of that, basically. But because it doesn't come with the exquisite pain that Ehlers-Danlos brings, what it means is I need to keep moving because I can't get comfortable. And when I'm not comfortable all the time, I don't notice things like My finger is hurting with the way I'm holding my pen and have been holding my pen for 40 minutes straight. Or my back is hurting from the way I've been lying and have been lying for like literally 3 hours. Or there is literally no blood circulation whatsoever in my legs. Because again, I'm always uncomfortable, so I don't notice when the uncomfortable gets to the point of I should move. So I am just always moving. But in things like this and things like art, when I'm locked in, I have heard as Ehlers-Danlos. Yeah, so dyspraxia is basically, as I said, like baby's first Ehlers-Danlos. But it's discomfort instead of pain, basically. So because it's only discomfort, I can block it out. And because I block it out, the discomfort bleeds into itself. And I don't notice, like I said, things like there's now a bruise on my finger where I've been holding my pen in the exact same spot for like 40 minutes. Be gentle with Amy. She needs a rest now and then. She does need a rest. Like, literally, once I've finished Wolfie's Eyes, I think I'm going to call this for today. Because then I can send this over to the client and be like, hey, it's good to be coloured. But currently, everything about it looks great. Except she looks fucking terrified. You have some similar goofery. Mine is on or off center shenanigans. Either I'm fine and feeling no pain and zoned all the way in, or I feel and hear everything and I hate all of it and I suffer. Getting tickled and snappy from fine to overstimulated water pain in 0.6 seconds. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, you tickle me, I will punch you. And not in, like, the cute, like, don't tickle me, I'm ticklish there. No, like, I will legitimately injure you. I do not like being touched. It is genuinely a fear of mine. I hate skin-on-skin contact. It is a phobia. So anybody who tries to tickle me will be punched. I don't care how close we are. I don't care how happy I am with you. I don't care if you're one of the few people who I enjoy skin-on-skin contact with. If you begin to tickle me, I will punch you. I need to get out of that. It makes me ridiculously uncomfortable. I don't mind hugs. I really enjoy them, especially real snug ones. Hands, kisses on hands or cheeks are nice with the boyfriend. I like touching good textures. Cat shoulders or the top of her head. But tickles register as pain. Yeah, so like I don't like any skin-on-skin contact. But, and this is the weird part, I don't like skin-on-skin contact. It triggers my social anxiety. But if you're one of the people that I can hang out without my social anxiety being triggered, then I really like the intimacy of skin-on-skin contact. I will still shirk away because it does things to me that I'm not comfortable with, but if I initiate, or if someone I am very comfortable with initiates, then I don't mind. Also, animals, completely immune. You gotta pat the doggo. I'm sorry, it's the rules. Because, you know, weirdly enough, I only get social anxiety around humans. Can't imagine why that might be. Get my friend Amber's hair and her nose and is okay with this. I give her and my friend Xander non-lip kisses of affection because they are deeply trusted. Yeah, it's like that sort of thing. Like, so that if I feel any skin touching my skin, it reminds me that there's another person there, and it very deeply triggers my social anxiety. So if you're a person who doesn't trigger my social anxiety, and I know it's happening, I'm fine with it. In fact, as somebody who, like, doesn't like being touched in general, and is therefore pretty touch-starved, I actually really welcome the intimacy of, like, somebody touching me who I am comfortable with touching me. God, these pupils are... I poke Xander in various parts of the arm and he makes silliest activation function movements. Like waving or wiggling his fingers or doing the robot with only that one arm. What, like voluntarily or... Nope. Oh, I think... think we may have something here. Voluntary. Started one day when I poked him in the shoulder, pretending I had powered his arm down, and then when I poked it again, he rebooted. Aw, that's so cute. I love that. I'm the type of guy who likes to roam around. I drew those on Morphe's later. Let me fix them. Come on, pancakes. I need some more fuel. It's alright. I'll wait around. If you insist. After I finish what I need to do here, I will take a Balatro break. Rather than just straight up calling stream. I'm enjoying spending time with you. Oh yeah, this is an example of an entire soundtrack that's just been added. One of my followers really likes How to Train Your Dragon. So they saved up and added literally the entire How to Train Your Dragon movie soundtrack. valid, not gonna lie. I mean, yeah. This is actually making me want to watch How to Train Your Dragon now. I might see if it's on any of the streaming services I've got access to and throw it on tonight to go to sleep too. A really cute picture so far. Thank you. I'm trying really hard because this is like the oldest Comm on my list. Like, I'm not over-exaggerating when I say it's been on here for 3 years. Let me see if I can find like the initial sketch I did for this Comm, just to show you my skill level when I sold it. So the commissioner for this one, she paid £25 for it. Which back then got her a 2-person full body. Nowadays, £25 on my Comm list will get you like a sketch, like a half-body sketch for a single character. But because it's been so long, I really want this to be like a very, like as high a quality as I can manage to get. Yeah. There's the initial sketch. So this is what was initially quoted for. Gotta make good for the patient purchaser. I mean, like, I try to deliver, like, the best of my ability for everything I put out, but this one in particular, like, I have just been putting this off for so damn long, and eventually I'll get to it. There we go. And I'm just like... You know, this is what you get if you wait 3 years. You get this for $25. Christ, that's a progress piece and a half, innit? They found your footing in this cute round style. But the thing is, I was awful at chibis until about 2 weeks ago. Again, let me just find, like... so I'm working on a live 2D model. That's what this is. This is me, like, starting to cut the live 2D model up. I realize I should probably make myself a practice model. And I don't normally do chibis. But I decided, hey, it doesn't matter the quality of it. I'm just going to throw up, like, a practice chibi. And... there we go. And I drew this just as a practice model. And I was like, holy crap. Maybe I should do chibis more often. I need to close down some of these tabs. What else did I want to do to this? Because, like, I know I said I was going to play Balatro. But I'm sure there was someone else I wanted to do to this before I stopped. It wasn't your mouth, but it is now. I want to give this more of a... Right, and now time to deal with my awful handwriting. Hey, we have a song request, Tim. Giant from Home in a Halifax album by Stan Rogers. I don't know which one of these is the Home in a Halifax album. Let me have a look. Home in Halifax by Stan Rogers. Giant. There we go. That one's been queued up. Let's throw it onto Pancake Island Radio. It'll be the one released in 1993. Annoyingly, it doesn't tell me that. It just gives me the song title, the name, and the album art. It doesn't give me any other details. So when there's a load that have got the same song title and the same name and just the album arts, and the album art's like a tiny little thumbnail. So what I did is I just searched for the album instead and just found it off of that. Ah, that looks awful. Capitalism break. Have fun. time for the folksy music. Welcome, welcome. Well, welcome back, I guess. Nice version of energy because he put a lot of energy into the crash the glass lines. He does seem like he's screaming at me, yes. Got a nice singing in a big hall vibe that the 97 version doesn't have. You know what? Genuinely, I think you win. I don't think in 1,700 songs, I don't think there's another one relatively close to this. There's stuff that comes near, but I don't think there's anything quite like this on Pancake Island Radio. Right, and to that tumultuous round of applause, I think I'm going to call my stream there. I need to go and, like, not be sitting down and try and do something about this bruised finger, and my legs are probably numb. Next time I'm going to redeem for Northwest Passage, give you one of Stan's most famous songs. I quite thoroughly look forward to that, like, genuinely. I love getting new music on Pancake Island Radio. I love it when somebody new finds out about Pancake Island Radio and goes, oh, how can I shape this? You'd be kind and patient with your limbs. That is my intent. I used to want to do art for like 4 hours. Because it was like genuinely a concern for me. And then I discovered that if I just take like 10 or 20 minute video gaming breaks in between, I can confidently go over 4 hours. And I can do, like, commissions. I can actually get work done. Unfortunately, I've not taken as many gaming breaks today, so I need to go back and find the balance. But thank you very much for coming out. It has been wonderful spending time with you, Maurice. It has been lovely getting to know you. I will see you all... when's my next stream? I think I'm due tomorrow? I am indeed due tomorrow. Try and swing by. I would love to see you there. Tomorrow I will... It says March, but I will probably be finishing this commission. So, I love you all, and I will see you then. Mwah. Nighty-night.